wants to give us a nice summary of what happened last session?
Well, normally we kind of all help each other, but I think the last session we were still in the desert. We had decided to go off the
Oh,
trail.
I'm sorry. Sorry to
Um,
interrupt you. Everybody, start with full inspiration this time. We got some
oh,
very
perfect.
good character role playing. Everybody, start with 3 inspirations.
Oh,
You're
perfect.
gonna need them.
So,
Nice.
but I think we went off the trail in the desert. We were attacked by these spiders. I went down. They were, I think some of them weren't too bad, but there was one sword spider or something that was just pretty wicked. But the group pulled together. We defeated it. We got back on the trail, and then we caught up with another party. We followed them. We I think it was Kayan finagled our way in here, and then uh, the other group went in. We let the other group go in first. We took a long rest, and then they wanted payment. Of course, it was a lot, and we were able to.
It was 50,000 gold. That's what
Right.
he wanted to charge you.
Well, but we were able to negotiate. In lieu of payment, we gave him the medallion. I think we gave him a couple things, but I know I gave him my medallion, and I kind of built a story around that a little bit, and then. What did I miss, guys?
Uh,
Diane tried to swim in sand.
that's right, because
Yes.
when we first came through the portals, we first ended up at.
Oh, I forgot. Yep.
Yeah, just to
On
back
my-
up a little bit, you guys are in the desert of the Iraq. It's a brutal, barren place. The reason this desert exists is because in the far ancient past, there was a civilization called the Netheril, and they were the original civilization. Like before Faerun kind of evolved, they were like the progenitor civilization. Like you could think of them like the ancient Greeks, or to modern day society. They destroyed themselves because they harnessed forbidden magic, and the Anarok Desert was the site of where all their floating cities were. And when they kind of destroyed their own civilizations, all their floating cities fell down. There was a massive magical discharge that completely wiped out all life and created this Anarok Desert. And ever since then, it's just been like a barren wasteland. And not many people venture there unless they have a very particular reason. And this is where you guys ended up. Now, the time of where you are, you're not really sure. You haven't really asked what year it is or how far back in history you've gone. You've come here in pursuit of these sentient weapons that was the quest given to you by the historiophage, and you know that the title of the book was called White Plume Mountain. So you figured that that's where you were going. And of course, like you said, you came here and then you kind of, you found this other party. And then you came upon this area where you did come upon a mountain. And it did have a big cloud on it. So you were thinking, well, this has to be White Plume Mountain, because you look at it and it looks like a mountain with a big cloud above it. So you approach this mountain, and even on your way to the mountains, it seemed kind of strange because there is a path of green torches side by side leading you there. And that other adventuring party started talking to you about how this person has charged them an insane amount of gold to be able to be teleported to the Anarok Desert so they can participate in this adventure. This person apparently has cleaned the area of monsters and made it safe to journey to the entrance of the dungeon of White Plume Mountain, but is charging a hefty price to go there. So once you arrived at the base of White Plume Mountain, you met this person. His name is Alim. He's he's a very kind of like a Middle Easternish looking guy. He's wearing a turban. And and you guys were able to kind of talk to him a little bit and kind of trick him into believing that you're part of the previous group that went in, and that he should let you in again. But he seems to be very shrewd to this, so he didn't want to just take it for face value. He's asking for some collateral, and you gave him that really rare necklace that you found, and he's willing to accept that. He invites you to use the campgrounds, and this is the evening time. You guys are kind of sitting around the campfire. Food and water is provided for you at the campfire. And while you're sitting around and eating, you look around and you notice that the guards are all appear to be mercenaries. They seem to be there's 2 guards devoted to patrolling. In the center of this area. There is a bright green flame, like a bonfire, burning there, and these guards appear to be just guarding this flame. Like it has to be something very important. Aleem, you notice later on, you notice that Aleem over to the north of where you are, there appears to be a magic teleportation portal, and Aleem. He is taking out gold and treasures and very valuable looking items, and he's feeding them into the portal, and once he does it, they just like vanish, like they go somewhere else. And this has been going on throughout the night as you're kind of looking around. And then just as you guys were about to turn in to your bedrolls to go to sleep, another 2 of Aleem's guard come from the west of the area, and they have a prisoner. They have the prisoner is this masked figure. He looks like he has very olive skin. He also looks like a little bit like Aleem in that he's very Middle Eastern looking. He's got a turban on, and he's bound and gagged. And these two guards throw him on his knees in front of Aleem. And Aleem, you see Aleem walk over. You can't hear what they're saying, but Aleem takes out his scimitar and points it at this guy. And you see that it appears that he's having some very heated exchange. Do you want to do anything?
Do the guards look like they're paying much attention to us? Or they're focused on the green
There's
flame?
one guard that's just kind of looking over you. It doesn't look like he's gonna, doesn't look like he's hostile. He's just looking over you. One guard down to the south. The rest of the guards all seem to be captivated by what's going on with Aleem and this masked figure that his guards have captured. And you see he's obviously like giving some sort of threat to this figure.
Cahen is going to stand up from the fire and go, that looks interesting. I think I'm going to move a little closer to get a better view.
That guard that's been watching over you kind of looks over at you, Cahen, and he says, I would leave that be. That's a bandit. We've been having problems with bandits as of late.
Oh, you don't say.
I wouldn't get involved if I were you, he says. But he's not stopping you.
Well, I'm not going to get involved. I'm just going to get a better view. Plus, I assume he's your, boss or leader guy, that Aleem? He's been coming up with all kinds of treasure that's disappearing into that portal-looking thing.
Well,
I'm kind of curious where all that's going.
That's going to headquarters. It's above my pay grade.
Fair enough. Well, if there's nothing against it, yeah. I'm always up for a good show.
It's going to Aleem's boss, Vincenzo.
Oh, nice.
Hey, and the guard kind of points you, stay away from that green flame, all right? Unless you want the purple worm to eat us all.
Purple worm? No. I'll take a nice circuitous path to approach. And before I go, I'll whisper to the guys, hey, anyone want to come with me? Probably going to be a good show.
I look up and I say, I'll pass. I'll sit here by the fire. Have some praying to do.
I kind of would like to. You talked about the store, and I looked at the store when we first went in.
Yes, the store is Aleem's personal store, and he's charging exorbitant prices for his items.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Aleem about the flyer, though. There's like a flyer in there that's only 10 copper pieces.
So when you look at the flyer,
to me.
it is actually the exact same flyer with the poem on from Caraptus. Remember
the one
poem?
we already got?
Yeah, that poem from Caraptus.
Okay.
That kind of gives you these vague clues about where these sentient weapons are. It's a whole bunch of copies of the same thing.
Oh, okay. Well, I was going to buy one, but since we already have it, I don't think I need it.
No, there's really no need to actually buy it, but you look at it, it's curious because he's got a whole stack of them. and he's selling them.
Where did you get so many of these, or why do you have so many of these?
Oh, but we'll get back to that. So,
Well,
Okay.
he's in the middle of an argument now.
So
He's
Kayan,
in. Okay, he's the one that's with him. Okay.
you sneak up. You sneak up on Aleem at this point. Oh, you're not sneaky, but at this point, Aleem is so heated in his yelling that he doesn't notice you coming up from the side. And he's got this big magical scimitar pointed at the throat of this bandit. And and one of the guards says he was trying to put out the flame. And Aleem leans over, kind of staring this bandit down. He says, "Terrorist." And Aleem says, "Speak for yourself. What do you have to say?" And he uses his scimitar very, very dexterously, just cuts the gag. And as the gag is cut, the bandit just spits on the floor and says, "You call me a terrorist? You who insult our land!" And Aleem kicks him in the face, and he falls down to the ground. And Aleem kind of bends over to him. He says, "You wretched bandits, you are good for nothing but stealing, maraudering. People," he's like, "I am a legitimate businessman." He says, "It is your leader, Tariq, who sold me the magical rights to create the green flame." He said, "And you want to take it back. There are no refunds when it comes to Vincenzo's party." And then the terrorist, mass terrorist, says, "You defile our lands with what you are doing." He says, "Shaitan will have you one day. Mark my words." Aleem says, "You can try as much as you can try. You can use your invisibility powders and try to do your terrorisms. But here, my guests pay good money so that they may experience the dungeon of Caraptus, and you will not interfere with that." And then Aleem just takes out his sword, and he's about to. He looks like he's about to murder this bandit. But then Aleem looks over at you, and you're kind of standing over there, and then he kind of stares at you for a second. He thinks, and he says, "You know what? I will do what your leader Tariq cannot do. I will show you mercy. I will let you go, so that you may deliver the message that the next time he tries to come and interfere with my business, I will destroy your entire clan." Kind of Aleem's looking at you. He looks like he's putting on a show for you, Kayan. And then he's like, "Get him out of here!"
Kayan's got his left hand just on the head of his axe and just on mindlessly caressing it with his fingers, not noticing the little drops of blood.
They start dragging this bandit away, and the bandit screams out. "The green flame won't protect you forever. Shaitan will have his revenge. He will cleanse the land of your foul, treacherous blasphemies." And they drag him off. And Aleem looks at you, and he says, I apologize. We have these cultist bandit problem here in Anorak. When I first came here, I didn't think there was anybody here, but these cultists showed up and they threatened me. We do what we have to do. You understand. I don't want this to affect your experience in the dungeon of the great and evil Caraptus. Please, just wash it from your mind.
Yeah, no apology necessary. I was just coming to get a good look at the show. And now that I've seen the show, who am I to judge?
And please, you see these green flames that we have been discussing. I would ask that please leave them alone, for there is a problem we have here with purple worms. Not just any purple worms. There is a really big one, ancient purple worm. nearly indestructible, highly attracted to movement and magic. These green flames keep them at bay. So I believe there are more green flames inside the dungeon. I would ask that you leave them undisturbed, lest we have a serious problem.
Okay. Now, can you elaborate on that? Like, can I get close to it if I had to, right? Like, let's say I'm being chased by a monster and I'm running away. Can I run past it and it's okay? Like, do I have to actually stop and kick sand on it to put it out?
The green
Touch
flame,
it?
the green flame will not go out on its own. It must be snuffed out.
Gotcha.
In
Okay,
fact,
yeah,
it must. In fact, it is only magic that can truly put it out. So I doubt even if you were to kick sand on it, it would go out.
Okay, good. No, that's good to know. Just don't mess with them. Leave them alone. And good to know.
The amount of
Okay.
the amount of magical energy is created by Caraptus's evil will attract this purple worm, and it will bury the entire mountain.
Okay. But there's green flames in there to prevent that, right?
Oh yes, yes. You are quite safe from the worm, but believe me. But from the power of the dark Caraptus, I cannot guarantee. And he kind of smirks and chuckles.
I'll smirk right back as I again keep brushing the head of my axe. That's fine, understandable. But thank you for the show and for the information. I will retire to the campfire and look forward to beginning the adventure.
You go back to the campfire and you see Aleem kind of goes back and he's taking these big bags and chucking the bags into this teleporter. At first you're looking at it, you're not sure what's in the bags, but then you see like some gold falling out of the bags. So you realize that they're big bags of gold that he's chucking to the teleporter. The minute he chucks in the teleporter, they just disappear, vanish.
Yeah, I'll come back to the group and outline what I saw and what I heard and the little bit of info I managed to get about the green flames, and mention these guys have a lot of money, like a lot. And those all those bags he seems to be shoving through that portal device, they seem to be chock full of gold and riches.
Now, did I overhear the conversation that Kayan had with the guard earlier?
Kayan probably came and told you about it.
Okay. I want to ask the guard. So this person who is Aleem's boss, does this kind of organization have said to have any affiliation with Caraptus?
Oh,
So I'm just curious.
The guard looks at you and just shrugs his shoulders. I've never met the man. I've just heard him in hearsay. I'm paid by Aleem.
Huh.
I don't know anything about any affiliation with Caraptus. I would imagine not. Caraptus is an evil wizard.
Interesting. I'm just curious to know how they managed to find this place and know what they do know about Caraptus. Gregory says this like not looking at anybody in particular.
The man looks at you and says, "Look, I'm from Cromir, and they were paying a handsome price for mercenaries. I don't ask questions. As far as I know, the job's been pretty easy. I mean, once in a while we get one of these bandits. They throw on a dust of disappearance and they show up and they cause some trouble. But as far as I know, none of them have been able to put out that flame. So we're safe, I think."
And that green flame is supposed to be a ward against purple worms.
Well,
Interesting.
that's what they say. I haven't seen one myself. Since I've come here, this place has been pretty safe. With the exception of those troublemaking bandits. I think they're nomads or something like that. We can't even find their base because they keep moving around the desert.
Interesting.
Apparently, Aleem had some sort of agreement with their leader, Tariq, at some point, but the bandits have no honor and they broke their agreement and now are terrorizing the camp. But they're not much of a problem for us. We keep them at bay. For you see, even with the dust of disappearance that they use, you can't hide footprints in the sand. And he chuckles.
Funny.
The dust of disappearance.
Yeah, I don't know where they get it, but they have a whole stockpile of it, and they try to show up in invisible to put out the flame, but they're not very successful.
Oh, why would they want to put out a flame meant to ward off purple worms?
They're religious cultists. I think they worship the purple worms.
Oh, that makes sense.
They're trying to get us all killed. They think that we're defiling their land or some such. I don't know what there is to defile. It's just an unending expanse of barren nothingness.
Well, one person's trash is another person's treasure.
He says the only treasure we know is all the treasure coming out of that dungeon. He says.
Has anyone come out?
Well, I'm not really at liberty to say when they come out and what kind of treasures they come out with, but I think that you'll have a good time in there. He smiles at you. I think that you will find exactly what you're looking for.
That's
You probably say it to everyone.
Hey, you're the ones who paid that fortune to come here.
Oh yes, they paid a fortune. Yep.
That's true. Oh, we did give him a small fortune, but okay, great. So, when do we go in? It's been a day. We haven't
Right
heard
now
anything from the other group that went in.
It's still nighttime. So you
Oh,
guys,
okay.
you guys can turn in for the night, and in the morning they'll let you in.
Well, but we haven't heard anything from the other group. I mean, are we going to wait till they come out before we don't want to interfere with their...
You mean the group we were supposed to go in with? That might not be a
Okay.
good idea to wait
our
till they come out.
companion group.
Yeah, Kyan will give John a friendly little elbow to the side. Yeah, we'll go in the morning because the leader he's on a power trip and wants to try and prove that he's better than all of us and go in without us.
The guard says,
Yeah.
"Well, it's your choice when to go in."
Yeah, we'll probably have to save his life, as we always do.
Yeah.
If you want to go in, or if you want to wait for the other group to come out and for them to get rich before you go in, that's your choice.
Well, I mean, we are working together, but I guess with that, I will turn in. A little concerning. And I'm
First
going
light
to
in the morning?
go to bed. Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys turn in, and wait until morning.
I think Olaf would, before he turned in, he would spend like an hour to try to bring back Pepper. He's missing his companion a little bit. So I'll end up ritually casting Find Familiar just to have him available when I need him.
At nighttime, he's very comfortable, but in the daytime, as the sun comes out, he's very unhappy with being out here in the desert.
Well, he's in the pocket dimension. I'm going to wait until we're inside before.
So now it's now it's morning. It's morning time. The green flame is still burning brightly in the center of camp. And as you guys wake up from your long rest, you see Aleem kind of at the teleportation, and he's kind of tapping his foot. And the first thing in the morning as you wake up, something comes out of the teleportation. It appears to be some sort of letter. Aleem takes the letter, he cuts it, he reads it. He kind of starts stroking his chin, and then he puts it away.
Well, Aline is all well.
And in the morning time, you see the guards have changed. There's other guards, and the guards actually have their own camp a ways off. And you see there's a new set of guards now. There's always 2 guards watching that flame. Like, it appears that it's very important to guard the flame.
Okay.
Well, guys, we're all rested up.
Yep.
Do we start to head in?
Well, he rubbed his chin. I'm going to ask, is all well? Did he receive news? Any news from his boss?
Any parties?
He says, "Oh, this doesn't concern you. It's just something from corporate. Your friends have not returned yet, but some adventuring parties are there for several days. You know, they have to go into the dungeon and fight monsters, and they like to spam long rests. So I wouldn't worry unless they're there for a week without coming out. Then I presume them dead."
Very well. Then if we are ready, let us go in.
Whenever you're ready. But remember, once you enter, the doors will be closed. And in order for us to open the door again, we need an exit ticket.
What?
The exit ticket can be obtained from our agent within the mountain. The agent within the mountain stands there, is completely neutral, and will do no harm to you nor the denizens of Caraptus. And when you are ready to leave, you will tell the agent that you are ready to exit with whatever treasures you obtain, and you will receive an exit ticket. We otherwise cannot open the door, for we do not know if it is an evil minion of Caraptus disguised with magic. The agent will be able to verify your identity.
Oh, well, very well then.
Before we head off, can I look at Aleem? How many, does he have like jewels on him and stuff like that?
Aleem looks like he's very rich. He does have a lot of jewels. One important thing that you notice, and you noticed this even beforehand. Let me grab this. Aleem has a necklace. Very elaborate, shining necklace made out of the finest jewels and gold. Let me see. I had a picture of it. There we go. The necklace looks like this. It is made out of some sort of gold platinum alloy. It looks extremely valuable, adorned with jewels. It's the shape of an ornate V with vines around it, and it's hanging around his neck. That's what stands out on Aleem. Otherwise, he just has some jewels and very fine clothing that doesn't look like it's anything remarkable. But this thing looks remarkable.
Well, I talked to Aleem a little bit, and I say, "Hey, Aleem, I know you had some things in your shop, but the thing I'm kind of interested in is, as I see you're very rich and well adorned, I was wondering if possibly you could spare one of your diamonds."
My diamonds?
I'm willing. Just one diamond. I'm willing to pay you for it, obviously.
Well, for magical purposes, I assume.
Yes.
I believe I'd be willing to part with it. What manner of diamond do you need? And he opens his big jewel pouch.
I'm looking for a diamond, like one for like 300 gold.
300 gold diamond. That is a grain of sand. And he kind of digs into his pouch. He kind of jiggles it around. He's like, here you go. And he gives you this tiny little diamond that just kind of fits on his fingertip. Here's a 300 gold diamond. I won't even charge you a markup for this.
Alright,
so
then
is it like you have a spell that specifically needs a diamond worth 300
yeah,
gold?
I have Revivify.
Yeah, so he sells you that diamond, let me see if I can find one of these for the item. The problem with this is that they don't create an item that's worth 300, a diamond worth 300 gold, so I have to create it myself.
I can just create a item.
Okay.
Tracker.
Yeah, subtract 300 gold, and you can just make that.
Yep. Okay. All right, that's it.
Nice.
I have a question for Aline.
Just in case, guy. Just in case.
It's not a bad security measure.
No, not a bad security measure. And good thing I had Gentle Repose prepared in addition to that. Gregory wants to ask Aleem a question just out of curiosity. Gregory will ask, I'm just curious, how did your organization find this place?
Oh, there's certain secrets that we can't give out, but you must know that my employer, Vincenzo, is a mage of powerful renown. We have our ways. Believe me, the price that you paid, you will indeed face the wrath of Caraptus. It is not one of those fake dungeons like my competitors. He kind of chuckles. This I guarantee, and if you don't believe me, you can cast the zone of truth and find out I am not lying.
I'm just curious about how, because I've always had a love for studying and of knowledge and learning the secrets of the world, and it's interesting that...
Well, perhaps if you are interested and you and your party survive, perhaps you may be seeking some employment, in which case I can probably persuade Vincenzo.
Well, I guess that's something to keep in the back of the mind.
I cannot simply divulge our magical secrets to everyone who asks, can I? I would lose all my profits.
Well, true. You wouldn't want to. Don't want to give away your trade secrets, now do you?
So, who's got the highest insight here? One of you roll. Whoever's got the highest insight, roll me insight. Let's see how much you can read this guy.
I got +5 on insight.
Yep. Then you probably got the best. I got 4, so
I also got +5.
Yeah, I'm
right.
+5 as well. So I'd say Olaf or Gray. You guys.
Yeah,
go for it, Gray.
Roll an insight.
You want it in tower or?
In the tower.
Yeah.
So, as Aleem is talking to you, you realize that you can't tell if he's lying or telling the truth. This guy's very shrewd in his mannerisms. But it's very obvious that this guy is a shrewd businessman and values profit and gold. You're pretty certain that he's not telling you everything. There's probably a lot more kind of convoluted that he's not being upfront about. You can't tell if he's lying about Caraptus. He promised you that you will be facing Caraptus in this dungeon. Elminster actually told you that you shouldn't be fighting Caraptus. Caraptus is way too powerful for you guys.
I'd say.
And on top of that, when you guys showed up to the Anorak Desert, you were put in some sort of psycho plane, some sort of illusory plane that was very dangerous, that appeared to be possibly Caraptus influencing your minds, and Elminster's stone had to intervene at that time.
Hmm.
Anything else
Nope.
before you decide to head in?
Not really. Gregory just looks at his spell book and he's like, "Yeah, it's very interesting that these people know so much about this place and about Caraptus."
I think we're good to go, guys. Right? Fill up our water bottles and stuff like that, or fill up our water skins and stuff like that, and I think it's time to go in.
Yeah,
I believe so.
you fill up your water skins and you take a little bit of food with you. You can freely take the food over here. He provides it for his guests. He's still. This is based on the assumption that you guys have paid the ticket price to go into Caraptus' dungeon. And the guards lead you up to the entrance of the dungeon. And you see that beyond, right at the entrance of the dungeon, there are these warded iron doors that have recently been constructed at the mouth. The dungeon has stairs actually leading down. The stairs look fairly old. They're carved into the stone. But these doors were recently constructed. And Alim goes over to the dungeon and says, "After, whenever you're ready." And he motions his hands over to the doors. And as he does so, the doors magically creak open. And a cold wind comes out from within.
Huh.
Nice.
All right.
And Alim has his ear-to-ear smile on his face.
I just kind of mentioned as we're going in that I don't think Aleem is telling us everything, that he seemed to be holding back when we were talking to him just before we came in, so we probably ought to take extra care.
I agree. I think that letter had more to do than he admitted. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that may be true.
all right. So we go in. And I don't know how big the stairs is, but once we get in, then we'll get into our marching order.
So you guys walk in, and the last of you to go in, right after you go in, the doors begin closing and creaking closed, and you see Alim standing there as the doors close on him, and he says, "Good luck, and may your battles be victorious." Slam.
I didn't cast. I cast Thickening Radiance right outside the door.
He wish us luck.
You do know that he controls this door, so he'll probably trap you in.
Well, I mean, at least he wished us luck. So, all right. Well, then,
All right.
what do we got inside? Stairwell or what?
So, before you, there are green flame torches on both sides, and it's a stairs going down, and you can see that it goes for a long ways, but it's well lit. And you can see that the stairs are actually clean, like somebody went and swept them. And you can, and as you walk down, the torches light in front of you, one after another, like this is supposed to happen. And you guys walk for about 50 feet down the stairs that are kind of sloping gradually, and you hear a booming voice come from beyond, and the voice says, "For 2,000 years, I have slept in waiting."
I don't like the sound of that.
Okay. Once we're inside there and the doors are shut and we're no longer out in direct sunlight, I would like to don my robe of eyes.
Okay, very good. You put on your robes of eyes and you look around. There's nothing that's out of the ordinary. No invisible creatures or ethereal travelers, to your knowledge. And as this voice booms forward, a gust of cold air hits your face.
Oh, wow.
Hearing that, I'm a little curious. Who has the Elminster's orb? I'm wondering if it's doing anything.
Yeah, I was trying to say, is
did-
that the what's in
Gregory,
the
you
party
take
sheet?
out Elminster's stone. It is inert, and it's doing nothing.
Interesting.
So you guys, with nothing else to do, you guys just continue down the stairs. And after about another 20 feet, the voice booms at you again. For 2,000 years, I have searched for the ones that are worthy to face me. And another gust of cold air hits you in the face.
Well, guess we will keep on going forward.
And as you keep going down, you get a third and final message, and it says, I have traveled the plains, traveled beyond space and time to fulfill my destiny. It says, will you be the ones to finally defeat the great Corruptus? You see, it sounds really, really kind of over the top, and you get hit again with a gust of really chill air as you continue down. So you guys keep walking, and then eventually you get.
Before we move on, would I recognize, because I have the keen mind feat, would I recognize that voice as the same voice of the voice of Caraptus from when we were in that demi-plane?
Oh, I very much like your intellectual thinking. I would give you inspiration, but there's no inspiration to be given right now. This is a different voice. It's a much deeper, like demonic type voice that you're listening to right now. The one before sounded more human.
Yeah, and the
I'm gonna do something a little bold and daring. Gregory is just gonna ask, okay, who exactly are you?
You ask that, and your voice echoes into the hallway, but you get no reply.
I just look at Gregory will just look at his spell book and he'll be like, he's bluffing.
Isn't the tone different too? Like, it was really chaotic and hectic when we were on that shelf in the boiling water. But that thing with the glowing eyes that was calling to us, it's like it knew Elminster sent us.
Yeah, when you were in that pocket plane, that presence that spoke to you was directly addressing Elminster, you think. And it was saying, Elminster, you sent these to challenge me? It was sort of like more like that. This one seems to just be like, somebody's just giving a big, over-the-top, bold statement.
Like, out of character, it reminds me of Dorothy and her companions when they first entered the castle.
It is a little bit like that.
Yeah,
a little bit like Oz.
Too.
Like when Dorothy come before she revealed Oz in the background, like this big.
Yeah, exactly.
It is a little bit like that.
Awesome.
Are we entering a haunted house or something? But those probably don't exist.
Of course they exist. Haunted houses.
Wow.
They're just real, though.
Yeah, but in favor of their actual ghosts.
Right.
I say, are you sure you're not Aleem's guy that's supposed to give us our exit pass? Because Craptus already met us once, and he already knew who we are, so we're pretty sure it can't be him.
So, but when you scream out into where the voice came from down below, you don't get any replies.
All right. Onward and downward, guys.
Yep.
Oh.
Candy Mountain.
Candy Mountain.
So you guys you guys get to the bottom of the stairs, and it opens up to a large cavern. When you come into the cavern, you see that most of the cavern looks natural. They're like natural rock formations, cave-like rock formations. In the very center of the cavern, there's a bunch of like lava rocks, and next to the lava rocks, you see two figures. Hold on, I am. You see these two large humanoid figures just standing there completely still. They are flanking the green flame. They look humanoid, but they are constructed out of rock, and they stand completely still.
Oh. Kind of like stone golems. I don't know if.
Why don't you may roll an Arcana for me?
Sure. That's the first thing that comes to mind at a game. I don't know if Gregory would. Sure, Gregory probably read some books about stone golems at one point.
You do indeed recognize these as magical golems. You don't think they are golems constructed of stone. You think that they are not as powerful. They're probably clay golems. But they're still extremely dangerous, highly magic and physically resistant, usually under the complete control of the wizard that created them. Programmed to do whatever, they have some sort of program that tells them exactly what to do, and they will never deviate from what they're doing unless the program is changed.
Okay.
They have complete loyalty.
What is that glow? That green glow that's in the middle of them?
That the glow is the green flame.
Similar to what we saw outside.
Yeah, there's another green flame in here.
Well, guys, it kind of looks like those things are protecting this green flame.
Yeah,
I think
kind of like the guards outside.
Yeah, Aleem did tell us, or told me, that we would find green flames throughout this cave, and to just leave them alone as they continue to, I guess, repel the purple worms.
Yeah, so Aleem told you that these green flames, the purpose of them are to keep these purple worms away. The purple worms are attracted to motion and to magic. And he says that as long as the green flames are alight, you are safe from the purple worms. But if one of them were to be put out, then you put yourself in danger. And there is not just purple worms, but there apparently is an ancient purple worm hanging around here somewhere that you don't want to be facing. And that's why he's telling you to stay away from them.
So I'm looking around at the ceiling, at the walls, and at the floor of this cavern to see if I can see anything that might look dangerous from us circumnavigating this cavern.
Just from where you're standing, you look around, the cavern looks pretty intact. You do notice that certain parts of the wall seem a little bit off, as if they are, the rock is like facing a different direction. There's a couple of parts of the wall that look a little off.
Do I recognize any reason why that might be so? I kind of tell my companions that of this case, and I point these rocks out to them.
You don't know why they would be, but from your natural survival instinct. Oh, I'm sorry, your token locked. From your natural from your regular natural instincts, you oh no, now the token lock won't go away. Hold on. There we go. You do recognize that, some parts of the wall just don't look natural. The rest of this cave looks pretty natural, like a natural formation, but there's some areas in the wall that look like the rock is going in a different direction than all the rest of the rock. Like you're not sure what causes this, but you know it's not natural.
Could it be like a secret door or some kind of panel that may open and allow something to come out of it? Do I think?
Not a panel. This is a big area, so it's like something like 10 feet by 10 feet area. So it's much bigger than just a panel.
Also, the rock, the strange formations are that big.
Yeah, there's several of them in the area you can notice. And Kay, as you walk close as you walk into the room, one of the golems, the one on the right, kind of activates a little bit, turns his head towards you, and the golem speaks. Welcome. Please identify username.
I'll look back to the.
He appears to be addressing you since you're the one who got the closest to it. He's just staring at you blankly.
Yeah, I'll look back to the group and. Does anyone remember Aleem saying anything about a username?
What was the name of the group that we were following that we're supposed to be a part of?
Gregory in-game would remember.
They called themselves the Dragon Slayers of
Yeah, the Dragon Slayers of
The golem says, error, user already identified. Please state username.
Well, we will be the Dragon Slayers of second team or second string because we did pay under that.
The golem says user accepted. Welcome guests to Dungeon of Caraptus. Welcome to White Plume Mountain.
Well, I guess we are the second string officially. All right, let's go.
For the reserves.
Yeah.
So what would you like to? So these golems are, just only the one on the right is addressing you. You kind of turn. His body's not moving. Only his head is.
Oh well, we leave them alone. I mean, they said that we're accepted, so we push on.
He says, "User, please input command. Which cavern would you like to explore?"
Maybe that's what the 10 by 10 things are, the doors, and maybe the golems open the doors then.
Well, what is our options?
And then the golem says, relating options, and he says option 1, cave of the item wave. Option 2, cave of the item black razor. He says option 3, surprise wild card. Says option 4, high level challenge.
Oh no.
Well, the other two were two of the weapons that we're supposed to be looking for.
Well, but the thing is, what option did the team A choose?
He says previous Dragon Slayers of chose cave of weapon wave.
Sounds like, I don't know, maybe 2 heads are better than 1 in this case. Maybe we should go with that one.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe they located
but only
all
one
the traps.
person can get the weapon, though. One group, rather.
They may not welcome us.
No, because they don't know that we got in here using their name.
Well, either way, they still might want all the treasure that's in that room for themselves, and they just might not welcome us on that idea.
Which, the only issue is if we do find them and they survive, then best case scenario is we can team up, and then as far as the treasure is concerned, we can sort that out later. Worst case scenario is they're going to try to kill us.
Just remember, you guys have a particular quest in coming into White Plume Mountain.
Right. We need to recover these artifacts.
But no, but do you remember the quest, the specific quest that you were given?
It was to find the sentient weapons, and wave is one of them.
There are 3 sentient weapons. Remember, the quest says there are 3 sentient weapons, and you are asked to bring back the weapon that is true to itself.
Right.
Which is a little bit of a conundrum. It's like a bit of a mystery on what exactly you're looking for.
Well, we don't know. We're going to have to find all the weapons to figure out which one's true to itself.
Yeah.
And
Quelm, the dwarven hammer.
Survive? We could go in there and take it from them. They haven't messaged Aleem. That says they have to leave these caves.
Right.
And you'll see Kai, and he's kind of hunching over as he holds his axe. He's rubbing his crossbow.
Right. Well,
I made the item for your axe. So you read. I want to give you a vast plethora of tactical capabilities with that new axe.
Well, I'd say just pick one and let's go. I would not suggest the high level challenge.
No.
No, I think.
Well, I'm suggesting we either go after Black Razor or we go and follow these guys for Wade.
You guys notice that this, even though most of this, the areas in this cavern have those seals, there is one area that just appears to open up to a crevice.
Huh.
Right to directly north.
So I ask, Gregory will ask the golem, what's the deal with that?
He says,
crevice.
Entrance to sentient weapon, whelm, free option.
Sentient weapon what?
Whelm. So you guys were told about 3 weapons. Whelm is one of the 3. Whelm, wave, and black
dwarven hammer.
Yeah. Huh. Wow.
Well, if that's a free option, I think that's the one we should choose.
We asked if anyone found Whelm.
It says error, unable to answer.
Okay.
But I don't think anyone's found anything, honestly.
All right. Do we want to go jump a ravine, guys?
It's all up to you.
Any direction's as good as any other.
Yeah, I mean, I really think that we should just go with the free option, honestly.
Well, that's a good place to start.
I follow the. I mean, I've got rear guard, so I'll follow the group to the free option.
We could have left it to fate. We could have rolled a d4.
Is that up here?
So you go to the north and you realize that there's a deep crevasse going underground, and right on top of it, there's a pulley. Like there's a little platform with a pulley on it. Where the platform can fit, you can probably fit all 5 of you, even more. The platform's pretty wide. And the pulley is on a chain where you kind of just get on the platform and lower yourself down. It looks very, very obvious and convenient.
Can I see the bottom?
You look down and there's steam and heat rising from the bottom, but you can't really see. You see a glow below, like there's light down there.
Now, is it just the platform goes down into the crevasse, or is there like something on the other side of the crevasse?
On the other side of the crevasse is a cave-in, so there's nothing you can see.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess we get on the platform and head down.
I think we should take precautions before we go down. That's why I was wondering if we could can we tell how far down it is?
You think it's pretty far down. It's like, probably 100 feet or more. But that's why you can't see the bottom. But you can see that there's light coming from the bottom. A warm a yellow light, and there's hot steam coming from the bottom.
Well, can I light a torch and just throw it down there and see what happens to it?
You throw the torch down, and it eventually hits something down there. You think?
Does it stay lit, or
You think it stays lit?
it just seems awful convenient? I'm worried about the platform breaking on us and us dropping down. That's what I.
You don't know if there's a trap or something bad, but the platform itself and the pulley system is ironed into the wall. It looks brand new. It doesn't look like it's ancient or anything like that. It looks very sturdy from your inspection, but obviously there's no way for you to tell if you don't find any traps on it, but there's no way to tell if there's something horrible that's going to happen if you choose to go.
I think we're gonna have to roll the dice and get on the platform and get on there and get into this.
I'm just being okay.
And the crack, the crack goes down, correct?
Yes.
There's still a ceiling above us.
There is a slight ceiling, but you don't see it doesn't go out into the air. It kind of goes deep into the mountain somewhere, so it's not like it's an exit.
Is there any kind of odd noises or smells or anything like that coming from the crack?
You smell sulfur.
That's not good.
You smell sulfur, the kind of stuff you would smell when stuff is burning.
Okay.
All right.
Now, the platform, is it held by one single chain above us, or?
Yes, it's just held by a very sturdy-looking chain.
Yeah, and he said it was and metal tracks into the wall, so it's going to be hard for this platform to drop.
Yeah, it's a very sturdy-looking chain, and what you do is once you get the chain has little locks, so it won't free fall. So once you get on the chain, you just kind of lower yourself down with the chain. It's a well-constructed device that's meant for lowering yourself and pulling yourself. Because when you want to pull yourself up, it's the same idea. You use the pulley system and you pull the chain, and it has little locks. So it looks like looks like somebody who's very good at designing mining equipment has made an elaborate device to lower people down, like an elevator. And it looks brand new. The wood is not old. The wood looks like it was just recently constructed. The metal looks brand new, freshly constructed. So this is not something that's ancient. Like something that's part of the dungeon or so. Somebody made this to make it easy to go down.
Right. And I think this is the free option. I get on the get on it and say I think we need to go, guys.
All right.
Once we're all loaded, I'll start working the pulley system.
Olaf, in the meantime, he's just gonna go into his little scroll bag and just hold on to one of his scrolls just in case things start to go
feather
iffy.
fall, hopefully.
It's more save myself, save you guys, unfortunately. I'm gonna hold on to a scroll of spider climb just in case I need to jump against the wall.
No problem. You guys can prepare spider climb, feather fall, anything you need. You have plenty of time.
Yeah. So I mean,
sorry. I think I misunderstood. So this platform that we're climbing onto, it doesn't traverse this crevasse. It goes down into it.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
It is anchored into the ceiling very strongly with metal iron anchors. Somebody constructed this with good engineering.
And how wide is this chasm?
The chasm itself is a good 30, 40 feet wide, but the platform is 10 by 10. You guys can all fit on it.
Okay. And I won't actually get on the platform. In watching John work the mechanism, how fast does it descend?
It depends as fast as you want to descend, because every kind of a couple of links in the chain, there's a self-locking mechanism, so it won't free fall.
Gotcha. So would I be able to walk as fast as he could crank this thing, or faster?
I would think so. But which way are you?
Right.
Oh, you mean you're spider climbing down?
Correct.
Yeah, you'd be able to do that.
Good idea.
I'll use my boots and I'll walk, say, 30 odd feet in front of the, or 30 feet lower than the platform they're on, to kind of act as a scout.
Okay, so you guys kind of with Kay and you walking down the chain with the spider climb. The rest of you just pile into this platform, and you slowly begin lowering yourselves down. And as you get halfway down, you can see down below. There's a lot of mist and steam all over the place because you can't fully see. Oh, something's reverberating. Is that me reverberating into myself?
I don't
Maybe.
I don't really hear it.
I don't hear it.
Okay. Does somebody have like the volume on? Okay, never mind then. So you can see that you can't see the bottom yet because there's so much steam, but you can see that there's a glowing red rock below. As you're lowering yourself down, you can actually hear lava. And as you get halfway down, you're about like 50 to 60 feet down. That booming voice comes back. Once again, the voice that greeted you when you came in here. And the booming voice says this: "Crossed, cavern vast, where chain links rattle, lies whelm, past the water spouts double." And you guys have like lowered yourself halfway down by this point.
I don't know. How does whoever this voice is who's trying to be Caraptus, know that? And because I know he's not Caraptus, how does this voice know that Whelm is there?
I don't know how the voice knows that, but that's what you hear.
Well, yeah, I think
I'm
it
saying
is.
this in character.
Yeah, but every time you yell to the voice, it doesn't answer you.
Right. I mean, I think it's like a magic mouth or something. That's what I think.
Possibly.
So you guys continue down until the platform goes into a cloud of steam. You lower yourself through the steam, and the temperature now has gotten extremely hot. Not like hot enough to harm you, but it's really, really uncomfortably hot. As you finally hit the bottom with a thud, and you look around, it seems you're at the bottom of a volcano.
That escalated quickly.
So there's lava next. You're not standing in lava, obviously, but as you can see, right next to you, and very uncomfortably close to you, there's lava flowing. You notice that over here, to your west, there is a steam cloud, like a very thick steam cloud. For the steam cloud kind of moves a little bit, so for certain moments you can see past it, and past the steam cloud you see an insanely large pile of gold.
Oh no.
Goodbye.
Like gold treasures, jewels, magical scrolls, magical weapons, a huge pile of treasure, like a dragon's hoard.
Yeah, that was the first impression that I got when we saw that. I was like, oh, this must be a dragon's hoard.
It looks like a dragon's hoard. I don't think you guys, both of you skipped the dragon fight, so you guys have not seen a dragon hoard before.
Yes, we did.
You've heard about dragon hoards, and this is what it looks like.
Guys.
But right directly in front of you, there's just a thick layer of steam.
You're gonna see Ken kind of hunch over a little bit. Oh my god, we're rich, boys. We're rich, and he's gonna take
Kyan,
4 steps.
so you're not. Are you going into the steam?
Not into the steam, but I'm gonna start walking towards all that treasure that I see.
Okay, as you get over there, you notice another one of these golems. The golem is sitting down, cross-legged, and he is picking up rocks, and he's just smashing rocks in his hand, not noticing you at all.
Okay, I will stop, and I'm just gonna slowly turn around, look at the group, and go, okay, there's a lot of treasure, but there's a weird, what did you call him, Gregory?
What?
Golem thing?
Golems?
Golem, yeah, that's it. There's another one sitting over here.
Okay. This does not seem right. There's a whole pile of treasure just sitting there. From what I've read, I know I've read about phenomena like this. And my suggestion is not to be so eager to rush toward that, even though, yes, it's tempting, but I know I've read that dragons tend to keep hoards of treasure like this. So we should be on our guard in case there may be a dragon here.
That voice said something about what did it say? Chains, or it gave like a little spiel about what's down here when it says something about the weapon. Do y'all remember what he said?
I will say it one more time if you want.
Please.
Crossed caverns vast, where chain links rattle, lies well, past water spouts double.
All right, so water spouts, chain links, and we got to cross the cavern.
I missed the last part.
Water spouts.
They double. Are we even in the right place? Were we supposed to cross the chasm instead of going in?
Well, I mean, no, I think that this is the cavern that we're supposed to cross.
Yeah, so
I'm going to
the
move up
crevasse
here.
drops down, but it opens up to a big cavern. So you walk over and you see this is another golem. He seems a little bit bigger than the other two. Looks pretty much the same, and he is sitting cross-legged and just smashing rocks.
But it's the same. I mean, didn't the other one say like Dix Tex and then Crater Copper? It said the same thing, didn't it?
Oh, this one is the one that's labeled Creator of Copper, but you don't know who's the Creator of Copper.
Right.
It's just that's just his label.
All right, I'm gonna step up and say, "Hail!" He's surrounded by dead bodies, so
No, there's no dead bodies next to him.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah, I know there's dead bodies on the map, but there's not next to him. So he's
Okay.
smashing the rock, and he says, user unknown error.
Tell him who we are. I guess.
Yeah. We are here for Whelm. We are, what is it? The Dragon Hunters, Team B.
So you identify yourself, and
Dragon Slayers of
The Dragon
Yes.
Slayers of Team B. Yeah.
he says, and then after you identify yourself, he says, user not administrator, user unknown, will continue to carry out directive, and he continues to smash the rock.
Okay, so he is. I guess he's not. Let's just make our way across this cavern.
Looking around, how far does this like mist go up?
It stretches all the way around. Like, you don't see a way around this mist.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna, as we go, I want to go carefully and make sure we watch our footing and
Who's going to
make
go
sure
into the
the
mist
ground-
first?
Well, we'll let
Or
our.
are you all jumping in together?
I'll
No,
just
no,
go
we'll
ahead.
Just go one at a time. And then once Gray gives us the thumbs up.
I would have casted guidance on him. Wait, break to jump in there.
All right, so you're going to go all the way over there to try to cross the mist.
Well, I guess nothing's happened so far.
All right. So
I'm being very careful as I go and keeping aware of my surroundings and stuff. But other than that, listening and using all my senses.
well, I mean, like I said, as you walk over there are little pools of lava gathering in certain areas. The mist itself seems to be unnaturally gathered around in this barrier. Inside the mist itself, it's extremely, it's very thick. There's only certain times when the mist moves along and you can see past it where that treasure is.
Okay.
But even around the mist, the temperature is just extremely hot.
Ken's gonna start pacing a little bit back and forth at the edge of the mist. He's just gonna start muttering, "The treasure's right over there. We can get the treasures right there."
Well, I mean, I do think we should. I mean, it wouldn't be anything to jump over the little lava. It looks like there's a couple tighter spots.
I don't have to jump over the lava.
Who wants to cross first?
Well, I mean, to me, it looks like a spot that's closer down there by Gray. I'm just waiting. I'm looking at Gray for him to either give us the thumbs up.
Well,
or tell us
I'm
more.
safe so far, so I'll give you a thumbs up.
Okay, as soon as he gives us the positive confirmation, I'm going to head down.
Are you jumping to? Are you trying to cross it together or just one at a time?
He's coming over
Okay.
to where I'm
I'm going
at.
over to here because he
I'm gonna take-
just said we're good.
I'll sit right in front of me where I'm standing. Is that where dense fog is, and I can't really tell what it is, or is that just
you can
difficult
see
to
where
walk?
the whole area where the cloud is. That's where that dense fog is. That dense.
Then
mist.
I want to take out my crowbar, and then I'm going to start heading to the north, but I'm going to poke the ground as I go. If I can, I don't know if I can see the ground or not, but to me it looks like I can't see the ground.
The ground is pretty solid. So, Gray, dexterity save.
A save.
Yep.
Dexterity. Okay.
Oh boy. Gray.
For the end, John Thora?
You can, even if you add a guidance, that won't be enough.
But he can use he can use his. He's got three.
3 inspirations. Oh,
three
he already
inspirations.
Yeah,
rolled.
but he has to declare it before he rolls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he already rolled, man. So the minute you take you try to take a step into that big mist, an extremely powerful geyser shoots. The mist shoots from right below your feet. Extremely powerful jet of mist shoots up, blowing you backwards. You're not able to get out in time, and you take a significant amount of.
So that my crowbar wouldn't have set that off when I was
Your
pushing on
crowbar
the
did not
ground.
set that off.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Let me
My
re-roll
God.
that.
So where was the geyser at? Did we at least see where the geyser was centered?
It came from the ground. You don't see a geyser, but it shot up like Old Faithful from the
Been
ground.
like, holy crap!
You take
And I jump back to where I was
the
at.
full 17 points of damage, and you are pushed back onto your back. You're
I'm like,
flung
man, that hurt.
You're flung away from it. This barrier does not want you to pass.
Wait.
So I explained what happened to me. It just seemed like a geyser of hot steam come out of the ground and shoved me back, and man, that hurt.
Yeah, it scalded parts of your skin. You got like second-degree burns. It was very unpleasant.
Yeah, that does sound.
I must have rolled really bad because I got like +8 on dexterity.
Yeah, you rolled real bad.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna back away because I know that Gray is very dexterous and I am not.
Yeah.
Do we
My
think we should maybe
first-
cross up there nearer the treasure, Gray?
Well, I'm thinking it's going to be hard to cross here.
Yeah, and my first concern about that mist was, how did we know it wasn't poisonous to breathe?
Well, now at least you find out it's not poisonous because Gray's doesn't look poisoned.
Okay, so it's just
He
steam.
looks
It's not-
badly burned.
It's not poisonous smoke that would be from a volcano.
I can't promise you he's not diseased or cursed, but he doesn't look poisoned.
Well, I mean, he's burned.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all we know so far.
Woo.
So,
I think we should start looking around the cavern, see if we see anything we can do.
And you said this mist wall goes all the way from the left to the right.
Yeah,
Like
as far as you can see, like there is specifically no place you can squeeze and walk around it.
But this golem is banging a rock.
He's sitting cross-legged. He has a rock in his hand. He just keeps smashing it in his hand.
I wonder.
Wonder if he controls the mist.
Yeah, because what else? would
Yeah.
be
Some
doing
way.
down here?
What if we give him a different user?
Yeah, but he wouldn't interact with us, right? He was saying unknown user.
Yeah.
well, he said that we were not an administrator or something.
So, like, what if we said our name was, like, Alim Elusa?
Well,
Good point.
go ahead.
Can't hurt to try.
Alright, yeah.
Well, let's just walk back there and at least try.
Yep.
You walk
I'll
back
come
there,
over
and
here.
the golem just continues to keep smashing.
And
Now, when you say smashing a rock, he's like holding a rock in one hand and punching the rock with his other?
He's
Smashing the mist together.
think of it like he making a snowball. You know how you'd make a snowball by packing it? That's what he's doing.
okay. Well, I go up to the golem. Hello, golem. It is I, your administrator, Alim Alusa.
User Alim Alusa, please provide administrator password.
Suggestions, guys? Password
He
is
had that necklace, and he said his boss's name all the time.
yeah, Vincenzo.
That's it.
Password incorrect. You have 2 more tries before hostile programming.
I think we should not try anymore. I think we should let that go. We don't want to fight.
Hold on.
We don't want to fight this guy.
And he's just he's pounding the one rock over and over. Are there any similar sized rocks around him?
You look around him, and there appears to be a lot of these rocks that are pounded down, and there's actually a bunch of nuggets around his feet. They are tiny little nuggets. They look like they're copper.
Well, I don't know, Olaf. That was my idea on the password. You said we
Yep.
get 2 more tries, so
Yeah,
Let's
but
think
2 more
about it.
tries before violence.
yeah. But
I mean-
we've got at least 1 more free try. So let's brainstorm. Let's see what we can come up with. So he recognizes Alim.
Yeah, Alim's definitely administrator.
So
Yeah.
in our brief talks with him, what did we learn? What did he say? What sounded important?
That's a good question. We can talk about Qualm.
Yeah, we didn't talk about any of the specifics that we might find in here, other than the green flame, which he specifically said we should leave alone.
Well, the green flame may be the password. I mean, he's kind of obsessed on the green flame.
Yeah. Green flame, purple worm. Those seem to be like the resounding themes.
Mhm.
Yeah, he said those a lot.
I mean, I believe the ancient purple worm name was like Gaiten. I think that's what one of the bandits said.
That's right, especially.
But I don't think he would use that as a
Yeah, because he seemed like he hated the purple one.
yeah.
Yeah, or is deathly afraid of it.
Right.
And then
Uh,
leader of the bandits was Tariq.
Yeah, I think my money's on green flame.
Yeah, I can tell you that the Tariq will probably not be the password that Alim would use.
I figured. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I can
I'm
see
leaning
it.
toward green flame because he was
Yeah,
obsessed.
I can
Alright.
see a case for green flame.
Alright.
I could see a case for. He does seem like a well-dressed, somewhat pompous. Maybe it's his own name?
Yeah.
Is that a little too tongue-in-cheek?
Hmm.
How about Caraptus?
Oh,
That's a good
Yeah.
one. I mean, I
That's
think
probably a good one.
That's a good possibility there. All right. Well, Olaf,
Should
you're
we
the
go with
one
that?
leading this. Well, you're the one leading the dance. I think this is like Family Feud. We've given you a couple good choices. I think you're gonna have to make
Alright.
a decision.
Show me Caraptus.
Password incorrect. One try
Oh,
left before hostile programming.
okay. So,
Options menu. Options
Option
root
menu.
root menu.
what are your options?
Root menu.
Open.
He says
Open the root menu.
root menu opened. Options designation. Options purpose. Options capabilities. Options error. Not administrator.
Options purpose.
And then, as you say purpose, he says designation, GTEX, 3080, purpose, multifunctional, high capabilities, illusion, magic, high capability, strength, high capability, combat. So he tells you pretty much that from what he's saying is that this golem has powerful illusion magic, very, very powerful illusory magic, very strong in combat, is what he tells you. His designation is GTEX 3080.
That root
Illusion
menu
magic,
open.
eh?
Oh,
Illusion
no.
magic. I almost wonder if the steam is not an illusion.
Well, I think Gray would disagree with you there.
Well, yeah, if it were illusion, Gray would not be having, like, welts all over his skin.
Yeah.
But, so in the root menu there was purpose.
The root menu said there was capabilities and programming, like a purpose.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Can
asked
you
for
give us a
capabilities. You asked for capabilities. He said those are his capabilities.
I thought he asked for purpose.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
asked for purpose.
So when you ask for purpose, he says purpose. He says administrator programming. He says create copper, and you see he's sitting there smashing the rock.
Creating. And his capabilities are illusion.
His capabilities sound like they're pretty powerful. He can do combat. He can create powerful illusions, but it seems that he has been programmed to sit here and create little pieces of copper.
Interesting. So, and then further into his menu is just error.
Need administrator access.
I'm wondering, and how. So these stones that he's pounding in his hands, how big are they? Like the size of a basketball?
They're like the size of like your head.
But the little pieces of copper that he's
because
pounding them into?
it appears that he is pounding them so hard that he kind of is creating. It's like he's creating ore. He's creating an incredible amount of pressure and creating tiny pieces of copper ore. You look at the copper ore that's around his feet. It's not even worth its weight that you see that he's making.
Gotcha. So
It's not even worth the weight of going near this thing to pick up. But it appears that he is mining copper out of rocks, even though he's capable of extremely powerful illusion magic.
I'm wondering, can we? You think we could maybe get him to move? And like get him to walk through the...
How would you like to get him to move?
I'm asking the group if that's something we want to try.
Wouldn't be a bad idea if we can figure out how to do it.
Yeah, because I'm just wondering if maybe he's got a... He looks big and heavy. Maybe he's heavy enough he could go through the mist and trip the trap. Or whatever that thing was that threw Gray back. And maybe...
What if we throw some copper coins over to the other side?
I was gonna say. That wouldn't hurt. Who got some copper?
I got a few coppers, I believe.
So you toss a couple of coppers over to the other side. The golem doesn't react.
What happened?
I lost him.
You toss a couple of coppers to the other side, and the golem doesn't react.
He's just pounding away, doing nothing.
The password cannot be copper, right?
Well, you have one try left before he...
I know.
He clearly told you that he's going to start his hostile programming. With
I don't
three
quite
failed
wanna
passes.
fight
To
him.
attack us if we get it
I
wrong.
know.
I don't think we probably don't want to fight him.
The password must contain 3 symbols, 2 uppercase, 3 numbers.
Lol.
That's funny.
Password
brief
1, 2,
glimpses.
3, 4, 5.
But the golem, can we... Hey, golem, can you throw your rock through the mist? Or will you throw your rock through the mist?
The golem looks at you, and he says, "Input not accepted. Need administrator access."
Damn, okay. Well, there goes that. I was gonna say maybe... I'll look at the group. It was a crazy idea, but he seems big and strong. Maybe he could throw us through the mist fast enough we wouldn't get blasted by it.
No, not a bad idea.
But we're stuck at this administrator task. Huh. Can we... Okay, and when Gray threw the copper coins through the mist, there was no response from the mist? There was none of that geyser action?
No, when Gray tried to go through the mist, that's when the geyser activated. But when he threw something through the mist, then nothing happened.
Huh.
Wonder if it's weight-based?
That might
Jump
be.
and dive.
Let me see. Yeah, Kyan will reach into his bag and pull out his crowbar. And I'd like to toss it from where I am towards the pile of gold.
You toss the crowbar, now remove it from your inventory because it's gone. It went right through the mist. It landed right next to the gold.
Okay, so it's out of my inventory, and there was no response? Like the mist, there was no whooshing noises?
No,
or
not from
anything
the
like
crowbar.
that? What the hell? And a crowbar weighs a good 5 or 6 pounds, so you know what I mean? Like it would have... But as soon as Gray stepped in it, something blasted him. And are we able to tell approximately how thick the mist is?
The mist varies in different, kind of its motion, its moves, and it's fluid. But you think it's like a good 15 feet, like deep, somewhere around that range. And the Gray didn't even have to go like within 1 foot of the mist. He just like the minute he broke the threshold into the mist. That's when the mist just violently blasted him back.
Well, okay. Well, I'm gonna make a mark where I think my crowbar landed, somewhere over there.
Yeah, the crowbar went through the mist, no problem.
So, well, I don't know, guys. I mean, we could try and get that golem to work, but we might be trapped here fighting something that we might not want to try and fight.
Illusion magic.
Yeah. The illusion magic has me confused because what would it? I don't want to know what it would do to us with an illusion. But I'm just wondering, what if we try and jump through the mist? Because we've thrown coins and now a crowbar, and there's no response. But when Gray stepped on the ground,
Yeah, so he jumped over there. He triggered something terrible.
Of course, I was pushing on the ground too with my crowbar, so
yeah, so maybe
I wasn't pushing hard enough. I don't know, but
yeah, or maybe there's a pressure plate. Like once your body weight pushed down on something, it was heavy enough to trigger something.
Hey, Cayenne, can I borrow one of your quarterstaffs real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll reach into my special quiver and hand Olaf one of my quarterstaffs.
I'm just gonna go over towards the lava and then poke it in the lava a little bit.
It acts like you would expect. The quarterstaff burns up.
Nice.
I didn't want the whole thing, just the tip of it, just to see it burn on the end of it.
Well, the tip burns, as you would expect.
Okay. Alright. I was just curious if it was real, that's all.
Well, Khan's gonna back up from this lava.
And I
He's
give
gonna
him back
look
his
at the group
quarterstaff.
and say, well, the treasure's over there, and my palms are itchy, and my pockets are empty. I'm thinking I'm gonna take a chance. Do we? Wait. And he's gonna take a breath. Wait a minute. Wait. And he's gonna rest his hand on his axe and kind of try and focus. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna take some of these temporary hit points from the axe?
Not just yet.
Okay.
Not just yet. When he kind of opens his eyes again, he's gonna look up. How tall is this cavern?
The cavern is pretty tall. It's a good like 60, 70 feet. But when the steam shot up like Old Faithful, it covered from floor to ceiling.
Oof. Okay, so
you saw that before when Gray tried to step through.
Gotcha. Okay.
So this steam, it doesn't appear natural because it's not like there's a vent that's coming out of it. It seems to be coming out of the ground.
Gotcha.
It's clearly some sort of trap because this barrier is very well organized around this treasure.
Okay, hold on then. The platform is still down here, and it's attached to the chain as in the picture?
Yeah, the chain and the pulley mechanism is on the floor above. And the chain goes up the crevasse like a hole in the ceiling.
Correct. But it's attached to each corner of the platform.
Yeah.
And then goes up to a central point and then straight up from there.
Yeah.
Are there mechanisms to unhook the chain from the platform?
Sure, you can go and undo some of the chain links.
Okay, so what I'm going to suggest is maybe we're thinking about this wrong. Maybe we need a bridge over. What if we unhook the chains and use a crampon to wrap the chain around so it can't be drawn up? And we unhook that plank and we use it to put over the gap. And you know what I mean? Use it as a plank to walk across.
You mean like down there where there's no lava, as you're talking about? Because if you put it over the lava, that probably obviously
correct. Yeah,
burns it up.
where we don't think there's lava, but where this mist is blocking.
Yeah.
It's like where you tried to step.
Right.
There was nothing, but as soon as you stepped on it, boom! It blasted you. So what if we put something over that?
That's worth a try to me.
Yeah. Can we go and disconnect this platform?
So you disconnect the platform, and you bring the platform over here, and you lay it flat down. You slide it through so you don't have to touch the steam yourself, and the platform's kind of sitting there. You want
No,
to try to
no,
walk
no.
across the platform now?
I would, yes. It's if we put it in there and there's no interaction, there's no response. Well, then that doesn't sound like it's weight based. It doesn't, so it's magical of some sort. But if we're not touching the ground, maybe it'll work.
Okay.
Kyan is gonna take a deep breath and he'll step on the platform.
Okay, dexterity saving throw for Kyan.
Oh shit! It still went off. Okay. Well then, I'm good with dex.
Okay, we got good news and bad news.
Uh-oh.
The good news is you only take half damage,
Oh shit.
which is you want to
Wow.
take only half damage. Okay. So you only take 10 points of damage. You get scalded badly, and you get knocked backwards away from the treasure. Now,
What happened to
the plague, I'm gonna roll a d4. You call even or odds
Oh no.
for ending up in your favor.
Even. No odds. Fuck! I called it. Oh, okay.
Oh, good. You got it. You got it.
I was about to screw you because you're changing to odds. That's okay. No, I won't do that. The plank flies in the air with you, so flips around, and wham, lands right now on your side, not in the lava, so you can retrieve it.
Okay. I'm gonna pick myself up, and now I'm grumpy. Damn it!
Alright.
While all this is going on, I'm going to look around at the walls and different places to see if I could see any switches or anything that we could depress or something. Because this is obviously, like you said, some kind of trap that this needs to be turned off or something.
The walls are slick with steam. You look around and you don't see anything that you can manipulate on these walls. It's a pretty closed cavern. Of course, the lava flows like beneath the walls and stuff like that, but you can't go beyond there.
Right.
So it's a relatively closed-off cavern.
What is the password, guy?
Yeah, I'll drag. I'm gonna be fuming. I'm gonna pick up the plank and I'll take it back over to the chain, and I'm gonna be grumpily reattaching the chains. Stupid dude, fucking work, fucking treasure, fucking want my treasure, damn it.
I would like to ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
When we're standing down here, you might as well.
There's a lot of magic kind of emanating from this entire cavern, just like there's a faint, dim buzz of magic. There's a lot of magic concentrated on the other side of the steam, but unless you can get closer, you don't know what kind of magic it is. The steam itself, you think is some form of magic as well.
Okay, what type of magic?
You would lean towards an evocation type magic, but it doesn't fit the mold perfectly.
Okay, so it's a so the steam has a type of evocation magic. That explains a lot.
Oh,
Can you dispel magic or anything like that, Gregory?
Gregory, you detect the weave of magic is dispersed out so far that you feel that if you were to cast Dispel Magic, it would just refill in the same spot immediately. You would dispel a small patch of magic, but then it would just reaccumulate there.
Yeah, nah, I could, but it wouldn't be very helpful.
There's a lot of magic. You can feel like magic kind of emanating from where the treasure is. But unless you can get there, you don't know what kind of magic it is.
But I know there's evocation magic coming from the steam.
Yeah, it's some sort of trap that you guys have experienced twice already.
Okay,
walk on it,
so...
it would break the plane, and it just instantly blast in your face.
When you throw objects through the steam, nothing happens. But when you try to cross the steam, you get blasted. It's happened twice.
Ooh. Wow. How much else?
Okay, I'm gonna try. I need a volunteer,
What are you thinking?
and I'm gonna say, I think I have a way to help get someone over there, but I can't guarantee it'll work. But I might be able to push or help throw someone.
Well, I mean, I can Misty step over there. I'm sure a couple of us can. I think the problem is getting over there and landing, and we just get blown to pieces.
That's a good point.
I think it's just in the mist where you get blown to pieces. I think if you
So,
get past the mist, you're probably
A Misty step will. You think if we do a Misty
well.
step?
I mean, that's
we can avoid
my
it?
guess.
That's not.
Yeah,
That's a
but that
good
doesn't
guess. I
get
think.
all of us over there.
No. it
Well,
doesn't.
is there? I don't even see. Is there a way out once we even get over there? Maybe what we need to shut the mist off is over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But see, it's just,
So as you guys start arguing for a while, the golem just speaks. He's like, time passed, 37 minutes, user option available.
Perfect. What's the user option?
He says, retrieve whelm.
Okay, we'll take that option.
He says price 5,000 gold pieces.
What the heck? I mean, this is like one of those pay-as-you-play games that you get.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see.
Play to
submit-
win. Play to win. Play for
Please,
free, but pay to win.
please submit 5,000 gold pieces.
Kyan is greedy. He's gonna hear it and go, well, I'm gonna try one more thing first before I lighten my coffers.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a run at this mist, and I'm gonna try and jump through it. Not
You
step
actually
through
just tried that before.
it. No, I tried walking through it.
He
I
tried
wanna
walking
run
through it on that
head
platform.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
And yeah, we tried walking through. I'm gonna try and run 10 straight feet at it, and then long jump my way through.
Okay.
I don't know if that's gonna work, Kyan.
Kyan, you committed?
I am.
Okay.
I ran 10 feet forward.
You ran 10 feet, you take a big leap, and you do a dexterity saving throw.
What the fuck?
It's the mist.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, boy.
No,
yeah.
it's fine. It's fine.
You're taking the full damage. The mist shoots out against you, blowing you out of it. And you take 15
Oh, luckily
points.
not a bad roll.
Wasn't as
Alright.
bad as last time. And you land flat
10,
on,
10, yeah, last time.
you land flat on your butt. The mist appears to have even predicted your jumping to it. Specifically blew against you and blew you out.
I'm gonna ask Gregory if he could use Mage Hand, maybe to send a Mage Hand over there to the gold and start picking up gold and bringing it over here with his Mage Hand.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Might not be a bad idea. I'll try that. I'll summon my mage hand.
Mage Hand does not set off the mist, so you float it over to the gold. What are you trying to... So you see over there, there's not just gold, there's magical items, there's piles of like magical weapons and armor and scrolls. You're gonna go try
Do
to
we
pick up...
see anything we recognize?
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to retrieve Kane's crowbar.
Okay. There
And
you
I'll
go,
bring
okay. You may add the crowbar back to your inventory.
Cool.
How far is your mage hand able to reach?
30 feet, I think.
30 feet? So
let me
I think
verify that first. Let me look it up. Mage hand.
Yeah.
Mage hand. Yep, 30 feet is the range.
Oh, so you can just get to the edge of maybe a couple of gold pieces. You can't get to the big bulk of the big treasure thing. Maybe
But
you
I can at least. I can at least.
I'll give you this.
Yeah.
You can reach like maybe like a couple of gold pieces on the edge.
All right. Well, I'll at least retrieve Kayan's crowbar and get it back
Okay.
to him, and then try to grab some of the gold afterwards.
Your mage hand grabs nothing. The gold, it just goes right through the gold.
well, that
Oh.
was my can.
All that.
So the gold wasn't real. Interesting.
Clearly, that gold was an illusion.
Well, that's good to know, though.
And then when you do this, Gregory, the golem speaks again. Please do not disturb illusion.
Ah.
Oh.
Well,
Do we see a way through from here, like on the
This-
other side anywhere?
No, this is a closed cavern.
So Gregory is relieved now that at least that the gold pile is an illusion. So at least there isn't a dragon nearby. If the
Why don't you
gold-
dispel the illusion? Maybe that's where the wave with whatever weapon we're looking for is hidden beneath that illusion.
Possible. Can I dispel it from where I'm standing now?
Well, you can see the object as long as this is within your range. You can try to cast a spell on the object.
Oh, let's see. Dispel that.
Can you do that as a ritual?
I don't think I can ritual cast dispel magic,
no.
Okay.
but
I mean, that's my suggestion.
it's got
I'm not
120
arcane or anything, so.
got a 120-foot range. Okay, and I can.
Okay, so you can cast a spell magic. Tell me what you want to aim it at. The entire pile of treasure, some of these gold pieces, some of the magical armor.
How about the golem? If he's the source of the spell.
You can aim it at the
Or see
golem,
that-
but a dispel magic won't. If the golem's real, it won't do anything to a golem.
Well, I just thought, okay, if he was the caster, so that's all.
No, that's the spell magic has to be cast on the illusion.
The
itself,
illusion?
the spell itself.
The only thing is, will that piss off because the golem said not to disturb the illusion, and dispelling it would be disturbing it, and if we disturbed it, would that piss off the golem enough to want to fight us?
You're not sure.
I don't know. Let's put the platform back on, and everybody get on the platform, and then we'll dispel the illusion. And then if the golem gets ticked off, we'll take ourselves back up.
Just hit and run.
Yeah.
That's not a terrible idea.
Well, he did say just 5,000 gold.
Well, if we each chip in 1,000, it can just give us.
We don't even know if it's a real weapon.
No, we don't.
Maybe in him going to get it, or maybe paying will remove the steam.
So here's the thing. Aleem is a admin of this thing, and he wants to get these treasures. Why on earth would he just, if the creature can go get it for him, why are we even bothering to come down?
Yeah, and besides that, if he's so greedy, why would he leave? Well, that's an illusion anyway. Yeah, why would he leave the treasures of these almost weapons that are almost without? You can't even count the value of them. He wouldn't leave them down here.
Yeah.
Well, unless this is all a test. I mean, I think he's. Remember that guy that sold us the ticket to get in here. I mean, A, we know that they're raising money, and B, those magic items that he was putting in there, I don't think that they came from here. I think that they came from the parties that failed.
That's a possibility, actually. Maybe he's sending adventurers to their deaths, taking what their belongings.
Yeah. Or using using the items and money from failed adventurers to recruit the next group of adventurers.
Well, here's the thing: if we dispel the illusion and there's nothing under there, and we head back up, even if we do tick off the golem, we can always go into one of the other rooms, unless he alerts the other golems, I guess.
Nah, I don't. Golems. Remember, they're not intelligent. If we take the golem off, it means one of us is going to die. Either the golem's going to die or we're going to die. So I mean, I'm not worried about that. I think that we need to. I don't think that this person is on the up and up. I think he's an evil, terrible person, and I think maybe they are making money from the adventurer's gear, and I think that he's just a sicko. I mean, I think he enjoys seeing people go in there and face these impossible challenges. But we're in here because we're on a mission. I mean, we're not just in here for
Yeah.
No, it's not
Fun
impossible. I mean, you got 5,000 gold. Golems says he will do well for you.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Well, I think that we could dispel this. I mean, I don't think we have to pay him. I think if we're able to dispel it, we should dispel it.
Oh, you can do it. You can take this challenge on any way you please.
Right.
So what would you like to do? Would you like to cast Dispel Magic on this pile of gold?
What do y'all think?
Well, I'll take out my gold purse, and I'll throw a 5,000 gold purse or stack of gold coins at this golem. Or, well, not throw them, but I'll hand it to him.
Really? Okay. You give him five. You give him a huge bag of gold. The golem accepts your bag of gold. He takes it, and it seems to absorb into his body, the entire bag. He says, payment accepted. He says, retrieving whelm. And the golem goes boom, boom, right through the mist without any problems. Boom, 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 boom. You see him disappear into the pile, and then a minute later he comes back. Boom, 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 boom. Right in front of you, KN, he drops this at your feet, and then the golem just sits down cross-legged, goes back to smashing rocks.
Holy guacamole!
Well,
Wait,
I'm gonna
what?
look over at the group and go,
Okay.
could it really be that easy?
What is
way.
that thing?
So you
That-
look
that's
at
well.
it appears
The first thing Gregory wants to do is cast Identify on that.
Yep, smart move.
you cast Identify on this object called Whelm, and what you find out is that this is a magical weapon. Hold on, I'm sorry, I have the ID checked. It is a magical weapon that does extra bludgeoning damage. That is the only property that you get from it. However, when the minute you pick up the weapon to cast the Identify magic, you hear a booming voice come out of the weapon. I am the glory and the sanctity of the dwarves. Wield me and conquer your foes in battle.
This is a freaking joke.
Well, no, we know it's sentient. So I mean, Gregory, you have it. Can you talk to him and find out if it's real?
I will ask it. What is your name?
Gregory, you detect no hint of sentience in this weapon. It is a magical weapon. It's not sentient.
I turn to Kayan and I'd be like, maybe
Well, ain't true.
you might want to ask the golem for your money back. This weapon, it's a great weapon. Don't get me wrong. It does extra bludgeoning damage. It's magical, but this is not whelm.
Not a dwarven hammer.
It's not
Just a
actually a
mace.
hammer. It's actually a mace. It's a little strange looking, so you're not sure at first. But once Gregory does an Identify on it, you realize that this is not a sentient weapon, and you're not sure where this voice came from when you picked it up. But
Did it sound like the one we've been hearing all along?
No, it's a little bit different, but it's not a property of this weapon.
So it's that guy that's just tricking us. We know that he's a trickster.
Well,
Okay, and I think you should try to get your money back.
Well, yeah,
It's-
I'll take this
well-
mace back up to the golem, tap him on the, walk right up. Hey, golem. Hey, this piece of crap isn't whelmed. Give me my gold back.
No refunds. And you saw when he took your gold, it absorbed into his body.
Gregory is going to speak up and say, no, we paid you to retrieve Whelm. This is not Whelm. It is a nice magical mace, but it's not Whelm.
The golem says, "Input not understood. Error."
I think we
Wait a
just
minute.
Hey,
Oh,
just gonna walk away.
okay. The value of this magical mace can range anywhere between 500 to 5,000.
Yeah, I'm sorry
gold.
about the call. You don't think it's worth 5,000 gold? I know the cost says 501 to 5,000. That's just because of the way Fantasy Grounds does their now. You don't think it's worth 5,000 gold? It is a magical mace and does have the property, but it's simply you don't think it's. Who wants to take
Okay.
this rip-off mace that you took as well?
Well, it's a magical mace.
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
put
proficient in
I'm
it,
gonna
but
put a question mark on it because
like I think like John or Kayan or Olaf or maybe even
okay,
Gray
you
may
paid
find
for
it
it, man. Do you want it?
useful, but
I'll put it in my bag of holding, and when we get to town,
you can
I'll
sell
try
it,
and-
or else we can bury it in Aleem's head when we get back up on the surface.
not a bad idea.
Okay,
Yes.
I'll put it into your inventory. It's whelmed
Whelmed.
with a question
That's-
mark.
Helm with
Well,
a
no.
question.
Here's the
It's-
thing,
it's
guys. This
obviously
was
not well.
remember we went in here for free, so I think we get what we paid for.
Well, we get what KN paid for.
No. Remember, he said that this was a free this
Right.
canyon here. I think that this whole thing is a sham.
Yeah, I agree with you.
All right, just out of spite, just because knowing that we've been gypped, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna burn a 3rd level spell slot and dispel the pile of gold.
As you dispel the pile of gold, you see the golem activates and he starts like shivering and jittering. He says, "Error, error, error," and you see he boom, 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 boom. He goes over there, and you see as he gets over there, there's some extremely powerful magical property in the golem. As he puts his hands up, and these waves of magic fly out of his hand. And Gregory, you are extremely impressed on how powerful this golem is. As the wave of magic comes out, he casts a major illusion, and all the gold begins to reform.
Oh, that's what that does. All right, I've seen enough, and I get back on the platform. And, okay, we'll see.
I think we get back on and head back up.
Yeah.
3rd level spell slot. I smack it.
Yeah, this is a scam.
You guys head back up the platform. At least you found something that is called whelm.
No, we didn't find it. We paid a
Yeah.
extortionate
We bought it.
amount for it.
You attained.
We bought.
I would
We
say
obtained, yeah. All right.
We got gypped for an item that is not whelm.
And got you.
Well, I think that this is sets the precedence. I mean, this whole thing has got a lot of deceit.
And then Gregory will just say, you know what? Maybe if this is set up by this organization, our guess of where these sentient weapons are is as good as theirs. So,
Well, since
whatever-
that happened, I think we should follow the previous party, and if we find them alive, maybe talk to them and find out if they had some similar experiences.
I think we should just look around here a little bit more and see if there's
So
pathways that
you look
we can
around
find.
and you can see. There's several areas in this cavern that have that. The wall looks different. Like I was saying before, it looks like the entranceway is different, and I just pointed them out.
So I think we should pick one and go with it.
Well, do you want to talk
Okay.
to the golem?
Yeah, ask him for your money back. Timer's buddy down there who ripped you off.
Well, yeah, I don't think it hurts to talk to the golem. And
as you approach, the golem says, "User, Dragon Slayers of please input command."
List of commands, please.
Commands: open doorway to locations in dungeon. Command, he says command error, administrative access only. Command, obtain exit ticket. And those are the 3 commands.
Well, at least we know where to get the exit ticket.
Yeah, I think we should. What was it? Gregory said follow the other group. I think I
Yeah,
vote
that was
too.
Gray. But
Or Gray. I vote
Yeah.
with that. I think that may be a good idea.
Okay, so you ask them again, and they say initial group, Dragon Slayers of current location, Wave Cavern.
That's where I think we should go.
Do it to it.
Okay, please open the door to Wave Cavern.
Please deposit 1,000 gold pieces.
Really? This is really a stinking pay to play. This is ridiculous. These guys are scam artists.
Golems, how much is it to open all the doors?
He says 1,000 gold for Wave Cavern, 2,000 gold for high level challenge, 1,000 gold for secret area, 1,000
Perfect.
gold for Black Razor Cavern.
I'll
What if
pay
we-
4,000 gold for, as I only have 4,000 gold left, so I will pay it, and I have no more gold before the doors are open.
Oh, you're paying the scam
Well, what-
artists all your gold.
hey, Gay,
Okay.
did you say there was other places we could go besides to the
No,
doors? We ought to try them first. All the doors.
No,
is
we
the
went to
only
the
place
free
left?
area.
Okay.
we don't
so,
have to
Well,
go
he
in
showed
all
us.
of
He
them
showed
right
us
away.
several
So it's
different.
okay, and you take the last
Whatever. Paid
of
for
your
gold.
hard-earned gold and you hand it to this construct. He accepts it once again. It absorbs into his body, and he says, "Designation GTEX 3070 active, programming, open doors." And he goes over here, and he opens this. He just puts his hand right through the wall, and you see the wall just crumbles to rubble, and it opens, and he says, "Cavern to Black Razor." And then he goes over here, does the same thing. The wall crumbles again, and a big burst of steam comes out. And he says, "High level challenge, warning, death possible." And then he goes over here, opens this one, and he says, "Cavern to Wave, sentient weapon." And then he goes into this area, opens this, and he says, "Secret area." And then he goes back.
Well, what's the one out there to the northwest?
He says,
Someone else will have to pay.
error data not found. That one also looks like one of these caverns, but he says error data not found when you ask him. Administrative access required.
Is it opened or is it shut?
This one is it's just it's wall. It's covered in that.
Interesting.
So with Kayan's massive donation, he has opened all these all these doors for you.
Well,
Yep. All right, boys. Which door first? I got the first 4. You guys get the next 4.
oh, well, I think that the only one I think we should definitely not go into high level challenge.
No, at least
Okay.
not yet.
want to do wave?
I mean, that was
This is
where
the
that's what I was.
This is what
That's
he
what I was
identified
thinking.
as the wave cavern.
Or that, or we destroy these golems and then turn that flame off and see what it does.
You can do that as well, but Gregory just knows that these golems are going to be tough to destroy because they're highly resistant to all physical and magical damage.
Oh, their resistance. That's not good. Okay.
Um,
Well, let's go. I vote for wave then.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for. I guess I'll vote for Black Razor, but I'm honestly I don't really. I'll go wherever the group thinks we should go.
Well, Kayan paid, so let's go where Kayan wants
Kayan
to
should
go.
Kayan should pick wherever we go.
Yes.
Sure, let's go where the other group went then. I think that
That was
kind of makes
wave.
sense. Maybe
Mhm.
they've triggered a lot of the traps and we can just go in and get
Oh,
them.
not a bad idea. Maybe they did trigger the traps, and hopefully they're still alive. But if not, at least.
So as you go beyond into this chamber, the first thing you notice is that the chamber kind of splits a little bit. Oh, hold on, I have that. Something should be here. Sorry, why is this like this? It should be like this. You should not be able to see that. I gotta do something here. There we go. So as you enter this part, you notice that around here there's another one of those kind of weird looking walls, like it looks like an entrance. Down south in this area, there's a big pool of water, and the water kind of is flowing into this pool, but it gathers to the west, and it continues. But as you go there, you're going to be wading in water.
Is it clear or opaque water?
It's pretty clear.
Okay. So we got a weird door entry thing right there. How deep does this water look?
From right there, it's just a puddle. But as it continues, you notice it gets deeper and deeper. It kind of gets up to like waist high.
And is it like as in the picture, like it goes into like almost a tunnel?
Yeah, the tunnel is the tunnel itself is just water. It's just filled with water. Where you have
like
to
all
be,
the way to the top?
Not to the top, waist high. So where you'll be wading
waist
through
high.
the water.
Or we try our luck with this weird door.
Well, the weird door you can't really open. That's the same thing that the golems open.
Sorry?
The that weird looking door, it's rock. So it looks exactly like the rock that the golem knocked down to bring you here.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, I'll go up to it and push on it, tap it.
Rock solid.
No movement, and there's no holes, gaps.
It's
anything that looks
completely
like
sealed.
a key.
Completely sealed.
Well, all right, lads. It looks like we gotta maybe swim.
Yeah, it's not. You don't really have to swim because you can wade. It's up to your waist, but it's kind of tight quarters.
Okay.
Is there anything funny about the waters?
The water seems pretty clear. You don't see. You kind of look at it. You don't notice anything's funny about it.
All right.
Is there
Well,
anything-
let's wade in. Let's we'll go single file. Looks like I can either guard the rear or I can be up front. Whatever one you guys want. Y'all don't think anything's gonna come in our back? Probably me being closer to the front is better.
Yeah, I'll guard the back.
Okay.
I'm a little
going
bit
to
injured,
move
but
up.
not quite as much as Kayan.
All right.
I'm gonna move up here and kind of wade through.
Like I
So-
say, should I ritually cast water breathing? It'll take me 10 minutes.
But I thought he said it was only waist high.
Yeah, it's only waist high.
right now.
So,
Well, if it gets
Okay.
deeper, I suppose
so
we
you
can.
you continue down this narrow corridor. The water level doesn't really rise or anything like that. it continues to be waist high, and you guys are wading through. But as you start wading through, the water starts feeling a little warm. Not hot, not like scalding hot, just a little, starts feeling a little warm. But the water still looks pretty clean. And you guys walk a good, like, it starts winding into like little crevasses. And you guys, I feel like you're really kind of deep in the mountain. You can't even see what's behind you because you've been winding back and forth. And as you're winding, you think you've moved like a good 100 feet or so in that direction. You hear the voice again. To rescue Wave, you must do battle with the beast in the boiling bubble.
Now,
It's the same voice that told you that you heard when you were going down the chain,
Right.
or in the Whelm Cavern.
Yeah, I mean, I think that this is just a narrative, like a narrator. I don't know that the voice is
yeah.
good or bad. I think it's just kind of telling the tale.
So as you finally you finish winding down, and it opens up to like an area that is full of pillars and little pools of water and streams all over. You kind of look around, and there is a path outlined because this cavern is vast. It opens up into a really huge space. Most of it is natural, nothing interesting, but you do see that there's a row of green flames, like kind of pointing you towards the direction. So you follow the row of green flames, and then you come up to what appears to be a stone building. And next to the stone building, there is a pool of water that's bubbling, and there is a bridge. I will bring your characters next to the new map. And I think right now would be a good time to take a bathroom break for everybody.
Yes.
Perfect.
All right.
All right.
Maybe I'm back.
All right, let's
Hello?
continue.
Okay.
So you guys come up to this area inside the cavern where you see this stone building. Whoever's got the best nature check, let's roll that. You smell a strange scent in the air.
I've got a +7 in nature check. I don't know about anybody else.
Yeah, that's an intelligence-based one, so you
Yeah,
probably
I'm
would
not
be one.
proficient in that at all. So
Nope. +3, best I could do.
All right,
Go
so
ahead,
should I
Gregory.
roll?
Yes, roll your nature.
Before I throw anything in the tower, let's see.
Gregory, in your studies in the past, you've learned a lot about all different types of natural alchemical reagents for your study of magic. So you've come across this, and you distinctly remember what you're smelling in the air is something called halfling leaf. It is a medicinal herb that is used recreationally for euphoric effects, meaning it's a drug people do to get high.
Okay. When you said an herb that people use for euphoric effects, that was the first thing I thought. Oh, it's kind of like weed, but
it is pretty much the
but in
Faerun
Forgotten Realms.
version of weed. You smell it all over the air. And these things are green. They're green fruits. So I know the map doesn't show green.
So the campfires that are using cannabis as firewood.
You don't think the smoke is coming from these burners? It's just all over the air. Like there's an excessive amount of it. Here, I undid the token lock. There you go.
Okay, so
So you come around the corner, and there's a stone building directly to the north around this little pillar you're standing on. I can't hear you.
Now can you hear me?
Yeah, now I
Yeah.
can hear you.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Sorry about that. I want to take my hood and put it over my mouth and my nostrils in order to minimize the amount of what you say it was, halfling weed,
Halfling leaf.
halfling leaf. Is it from
Halfling.
the Shire? Long bottom
Basically,
leaf. I want anyway to keep the smoke from the
yeah.
long bottom leaf from getting into my nostrils and mouth as much as possible. And then I want to kind of look around at the walls. And what would you say was up there up north?
Directly up north appears to be a stone building. It's got 2 wooden doors that are shut. And there's little kind
Now,
of like windows, like little arrow slit kind of window. You know, like when you have a rampart with arrow slits. It looks a little bit like that.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen
And
these arrow slits before when you played Forge of Fury, when you got shot at by the orcs.
oh yeah, I remember that. Do I see any indication of the other group, like footprints or anything of that nature?
You see footprints all over the ground, and you see some footprints going into the building with a door that's slammed shut.
Are they like human footprints for the
Yeah,
most part?
yeah.
And then you said the smoke was emanating from these. Are they braziers or something like that of that nature? Or...
No, these braziers here are have the green flame that you've seen before. This thing you're smelling is not coming from that.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, what do you think, guys? Go up there and check out the door, or try to head on around, or what?
Yeah, it's a good place to start. As good a place as any.
Okay, well, I'm kind of being quiet too, but I'm going to head towards the door. Continue to look around. Wow, this really opens up, doesn't it?
Well, this whole area is pretty open. This is just a section of it. But this is the
Right,
only thing
so-
that's of any interest that when you guys came through that little corridor.
Okay, I would like to investigate. Actually, I'd like to take my magical mirror and see if I can stick it in the slots and see if I can see anything inside that building through them slots.
You look through the building inside the slots, and from where you're standing, you see what appears to be a dark elf. She is in her underwear, and she is kind of passed out with her back against the wall.
Do I see or hear anything else?
You hear some chuckling, and you hear some like cheering and some chatter.
And that's all I can see.
Yeah, but you notice that inside this building, it appears to be a very heavy amount of steam. And this is probably where all this smell is coming from as well.
Okay, well, I am going to kind of go back towards my buddies, and I'm going to tell them it seems like they are having a party inside behind that door that the aroma that Gregory identified for us is coming from behind that door. Does that door have a locking mechanism?
Not from your side.
So I don't see any way of getting the door open or from here anyway.
You don't know if it's locked or not. It's a double door.
There's a passed out female dark elf guys laying on the floor, and I can hear some voices in the background. Do you remember? Was there wasn't a dark elf in the party we were following? Was there?
Actually, Gregory would remember. I don't remember at a game, but in game, I feel like Gregory. I know Gregory would remember.
I don't think you were there when they met him. Met the other group. Were you?
Yeah, we met him at the party. We ran up on him. We all talked to him together.
Oh, okay. Yes, there was a dark elf.
Yeah, I thought it was.
There was a drow among them.
And well,
Go ahead, Gregory.
I was gonna say, is this drow the same one we met? But Gregory didn't see through it; it was gray. So
I can't imagine there's too many female drows around here.
Yeah, there typically aren't that many drows just walking around.
Well, I think I found our party A. I think they're behind that door, and I think they're partying hardy right now. I don't know if they've found the treasure and are celebrating, or should we walk on around this building to see what we can see? Or should we try to open that door?
Yeah, can we pop the lock on the door?
Because she seems to be like she might be in some trouble. She's laying there just in her underwear, and I can hear voices around laughing. I mean, that could
If
mean a
she's
lot
in
of
there
stuff.
laying there in her underwear and voices are laughing, she's probably passed out and they're probably partying.
Well, she did look like she was passed out.
Yeah, she didn't look like she was like injured. She just looked like she was asleep against the wall.
Yeah. Is there a way we can open it? Take the lock or check the lock?
There's no discernible lock on the door. It's just a double door.
So can someone mage hand it, see if it'll open?
It might not be a bad idea to try to open it with a mage hand, depending on how heavy the door is or the force.
You push
Right,
against
I mean,
the door,
we
and
try.
it doesn't open.
Okay.
I think we might want to walk around and see if there's other ways to get in.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to guard this door then.
I'm going to stealthily kind of walk around. Is this all still building?
All right. So as you walk around the building, you see the other three of that group. It appears that this drow is passed out. There is one of these guys, a dwarf, appears to have a dagger on his nose, and he's trying to balance it on his nose, while another one of the humans is looking at him and laughing and clapping.
Is this inside or outside?
Inside. As Gray walks around these little arrow slits, and he
Oh, that's what's popping up.
Yeah.
They're all arrow slits. Okay, I see.
and finally, there's one more human, and this person looks. He has a bow and arrow, and he's looking through the arrow slits on the other side. So I will put. So I guess if you move around, you can probably find out who can see them.
I see rubble. About all I see.
They're in there. Or I
Do you
see
see 'em?
one of them. Darius.
Yeah, shit, that's the passed out drow.
Oh, that's the passed out one. Okay. Alright, well,
We'll go find another entrance, or should we knock on the door and ask them if they're all right?
Yeah, I think we should just go in the door. I mean,
Oh.
I'll go up and try to open the door then.
Okay, okay.
You push against the door. It appears to be barred from the other side.
All right, I bang on it.
You bang on it a couple of times, and then you hear a lot of commotion on the other side. He says, and you hear somebody say, "Darius, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! It's those creatures again! Get your bow and arrow! I want to shoot them where they stand." And then all of a sudden, you see somebody pop up from the other side of the arrow slit, and then it's that drow, and she's woken up, and she's like, "No, it's another group of adventurers." What? Well, open the door then. So the door swings open. Whoever's behind it, it's that guy you've met him before. It's his name is Lothar. Identified himself before. And he opens the door. Hold on. And he sees you. He's like, "Get in quickly, get in." He motions you to get inside.
We go in.
Get in before they find you. Come on. And when you walk in, you see that they are all in their underwear. Don't just stand there. Get in here. They're outside.
Who's
I don't know if I
out
want
here?
to go in there, or we're going to end up in the same condition they're
The
in.
creatures, get in here.
Right. Wait. What creatures?
Those horrible frog creatures. They're gonna get you. Get in here.
I'm going to go in.
And you go
take a
in
look
here,
around.
and the place is thick with this halfling smoke. With a halfling.
All right. And I go in and I open this back door.
No, the guy over there's like, no, don't open that. The creatures are out there.
Right, we have to air it out.
You can't. It's not safe.
Okay, it'll only be for a moment. I'll do a persuasion if I have to, but
Okay, you
just
can
for a moment to get some of the.
You can try. You
air
can
it
try
out
to
a little bit.
persuade him. This guy, he seems to be guarding this arrow slit.
Okay. Yeah, if you guard the arrow slit, I'll open the door just to get some of the smoke out.
All right, just a second, okay? But close it right away.
Okay, I open it up. Do I see where the smoke is coming from?
There is some steam inside where you guys are standing, but on top of the steam, these guys are smoking some halfling leaf.
Oh yeah, well,
But there is some steam coming from the north. You briefly take a look, and you can see that there's a boiling lake with a bridge. You only look at it for a second as you pop the door open, and the steam seems to be rising from the lake and filling this chamber.
All right.
Why are you guys in your?
Stay here.
So Lothar comes up. He's like, "Get inside, or stay out there. I'm closing this door either way."
All right.
Why are you guys in your underwear?
Because you see how hot it is in here.
All right. I'm actually going to step out the door. I don't feel comfortable with that.
All right, should we
All right,
leave?
And I
this is
see
the door behind you.
I see the bridge. Okay. Oh, sorry. The door closes behind me. All right. I see the bridge over here, and I see the steam coming off. Guys, there's a bridge here around the building.
So as you walk out, he says, "Don't move. He's out there. He's invisible."
Oh, good. We have a thing to see invisible. And I call back. We have something invisible here.
All right. So they close the door on you at this point. If you
right,
don't,
but my party. Yeah, but my party is the one that can see invisible.
Oh yeah, I got.
There's
my
also a
number
treasure
5.
chest in there.
Gregory.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So I go around to meet everybody else.
Gregory, you go over there with your robe of eyes, and standing right there on top of the bridge is this huge, disgusting-looking creature.
Oh.
He is invisible, magically invisible.
Okay.
Well, they
Does
said the
Gregory
frog
recognize
people-
what it is?
Actually, do I?
You may roll a history. It's going to be a tough roll.
I'll burn one of my inspirations to give myself advantage.
Nice.
Gregory, you do know a little bit about this creature. You've read about these things in the past. They're horrible, dangerous creatures called Sladi. S-L-A-D. They are amphibious toad-like beings of the realm of chaos. And they are extremely evil, and they reproduce by implanting eggs within human and sentient hosts, and the eggs kind of grow to be new slots, and they explode, killing the host. They are carnivorous, vicious. They love eating the flesh of humans and the like. Nasty creatures. They are They are intelligent enough to communicate with, but wholly evil.
Intelligent enough to do what?
Communicate with, but they are you can communicate with these creatures. They're intelligent enough to speak to, but they are unanimously evil.
Okay.
Hey guy, where's Cayenne?
Oh, he looks like we left him on the other side of the building.
He's still on the other side.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
probably doing something out of the game.
So
I figured.
that's where you see it. on the bridge. And the creature is not looking at you, but is looking into the bubbling water.
Maybe you can communicate with it.
Yeah, these creatures are intelligent enough to communicate with, but the only thing is, can we reason with it?
Well, you are actually the only person that knows anything about him, so you would have to answer that.
Yeah, that's the only thing, because these creatures are known to be so evil that I've read of them. They're carnivorous. They're evil. They're said to.
Well,
They
can we look in the
reproduce-
bubbling water then and see what he's looking at? Because something's got his attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over and look down into the bubbling water and see if I see anything. Of course, I can't tell which way he's looking, but
When you look inside the bubbling water, one thing stands out. You see this sticking out right in the middle of the bubbling water. The water is apparently scalding hot.
so guys, I see something that could be a spear, possibly the wave we're looking for. Down in the bubbling
Really?
water.
Okay.
I'll move a
This
little
way.
closer. And
Go
I
ahead.
say, Gregory, if the thing start to move towards us, let me know, and
do.
I will. How far away is this here? Like, is it mage hand distance? And see if I can reach it with mage hand.
When you try to mage hand it, the mage hand touches this weapon, and then another set of scaly hands pulls the weapon back. There's something else in there.
Ooh.
Can Gregory see whatever else is in there?
The water is bubbling heavily. It's hard to see. It's not
So
a
we-
matter of invisibility. It's a matter of the water bubbles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and whatever's pulling that back in there, we're gonna have to defeat that to get that weapon.
Well, I think
Well-
we're gonna have to defeat that frog because he wants
I
that
kinda-
weapon as well.
I kind of shout at Doris, say, "Hey, Doris, we can see. Is this creature out here on the bridge what you were talking about? Because we can see it. If we can make you see it, would you guys come out and help us defeat it?"
Yeah,
They're high.
Who are you talking to?
Doris, I'm over here by the slot where she's at.
Oh,
Darius.
okay.
Doris, whatever her name is. Darius, yeah.
She's got her crossbow out. She's like, whatever it is, I'm gonna shoot it. And she shoots her crossbow and nearly misses you. You can tell that she's a little high right now.
A little inebriated. Maybe
Yeah,
they wouldn't be much help.
Yeah, they're all out of it.
It's like nowhere to go. We figure we might as well just have a party, you know.
But what was the weapon? It was wave, or that we saw.
Well,
yeah.
You saw a spear.
Wave is while we're here.
Yeah, this is the cavern for wave.
So I shout.
You deduce that that's probably wave in there.
I shout loud enough for everybody in the building to hear me. Hey guys, I think that's wave across on the other side of the bridge, laying on the ground. I think all we got to do is cross the bridge to get it. These guys are too high to pay attention.
So as you scream that out, Gregory, you notice the creature turns over and notices you, and the creature starts making these weird noises, and he kind of starts approaching. Only Gregory can see it.
I think we got the slud's attention, boys.
Well, I mean, can
Is it-
you fairy fire or something so we can see it?
I don't have fairy fire, but what do I have?
I have fairy fire, but
Olaf can do it.
Oh, okay.
But the problem is nobody can see it. But well, he could tell you where it's at, and you could do it in the area.
It only lasts.
Yeah.
It only lasts a minute. So I was going to kind of. I have it too, but I was going to wait until battle. But
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think he's getting ready to initiate battle now.
Is it Gregory the thing about to attack us, you think?
well, we got his attention. You might as well see if you can communicate with it first.
Yeah, we gotta. All right, so. I say, what would I say to this thing, knowing that how crazy they are? The only thing is, can they be reasoned with?
You think that they can be reasoned with, but you do recognize that their motivations are always evil.
Just ask him what he's looking for.
Yeah, I'll ask it. Hey, what are you looking for?
As you ask it directly, the creature doesn't speak, but appears to communicate with you into your mind. The creature communicates to you, "Step no further to the venerated wave, or we will destroy you."
And the whole party here, what the creature just said?
No, he said that to you through telepathy into your mind.
So just Gregory can hear.
All right. Well, I told the party. Well, I guess we're not the only ones looking for wave.
Ask him who is we, because we only see one of you.
Well, you don't know what he said. You only spoke to Gregory.
I know, but he just told us what he said. At least that's what Gregory said.
And I ask it, well, who's we?
Me
and one of you.
My clan. We are the protectors of wave, he says to you. The consumers of mortal flesh. And just so everybody knows, I guess Gregory points out that he is in this position right here.
All right.
Okay.
I think we need to get this on. I would rather be the first to throw a punch if need be.
And if that's the case, Olaf will get the party started. And he will cast Fairy Fire over the area that he thinks.
All right. So if you're going to initiate combat, then we roll into initiative, because he's not surprised. He's ready for the battle.
Right.
All right.
So everybody, let's do initiative. Everyone in initiative.
Didn't roll it yet.
Initiative. On my initiative.
Little bit of delay.
Okay, I think everybody is in initiative at this point, Kay, and you have one initiative tonight. You go first. Unfortunately, you only have a vague idea where this creature is.
True.
I will allow you to target him if you need to, so I'll put him into view for your targeting if you're trying to target him. But it's very difficult because you can't see him. So
Well,
you'd be
and I'm
kind of...
not even really 100% sure what's going on, because I was lagged behind as I was trying to see if the guys inside the building would like go to sleep in their drunken stupor, but they're astute enough that they're still awake on edge. So I came up only to hear up to the front of the building to hear some shouting about, "Hey, there's the spear," and then some muttered about
You probably hear
thing
her,
on the bridge.
You probably heard John say in the word, we're gonna fight, it's on, or something like that.
Exactly. So I think my character would think there's something on the other side of the bridge. So I'm actually just gonna walk I'm gonna move my movement 10, 20. Come on, guys, let's go. Where's the thing that we're fighting? And I'm just gonna run out. And I don't.
The path you take did not go across his opportunity attacks, so you're good.
Excellent. And as I get to the middle there, I will use my bonus action to second wind myself. So I was feeling a little. Plus, what a better opportunity to, I'm in front of everyone and there's a bunch of smoke, so no one will see me touch myself. And I will. Yeah, I'll leave it at that because I don't see the enemy that we're supposedly about to fight.
All right. Now it is the Slod's turn. The Slod is going. His course of action is. Thing about the Slod is that the minute he casts this, he casts a spell, his invisibility is going to end. But in casting the spell, what I'm trying to figure out is, can you counterspell? Because I know you guys are going to want to counterspell, but can you counterspell something that's casting a spell out of invisibility? And that's actually a rule I don't know. Because you have to see the spell to counterspell.
Well, if Gregory's casting it, then he can see the creature.
Oh yes, Gregory can cast counterspell.
But I don't know about the rest of us. I don't have
All right.
counterspell anyway.
Gregory, this creature is watch the creature casting a spell. Let me see. It is a level 3 spell, so you're aware of it. It's a fear spell. Do you wish to counterspell it?
Yes.
Okay, Gregory, you use a counterspell to counter his fear spell. The creature looks at you angrily, like he's going to come after you next. Gregory, now it is your turn.
All right, I get ready, and by saying get ready, I will cast Mage Armor on myself. I'm not already under the effects yet. So I cast Mage Armor on myself. That's my action. And let's see, what else? I will end my turn.
All right, Olaf, you are up. The creature has become visible because he had cast a...
It's Gray's turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Gray, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, the creature is visible now.
He cast a spell that makes him visible.
Okay, so I will cast Hunter's Mark on the creature. I shall take my bow and take a shot. My first shot was a miss.
15 does not hit this creature's tough armor.
Wow, that's kind of scary. So I'll take my second shot.
10 does penetrate the creature's armor.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and do my damage. And then I will. Oh, I gotta add my swarm on. Swarm. Do I put that on before I do the damage, and then it'll automatically put on, right?
I think so. Yeah, and then you have to take it off when doesn't apply.
Actually, it didn't work that way, so I'm gonna throw the regular damage. Oh, there it did. Nice.
Yeah, it worked.
Well, that was Hunter's Mark, so it did not put the swarm on. So I'll have to drop the swarm on it. That's no big deal. Whoops! Now that added Hunter's Mark 2.
I'm gonna take off 1 hit point Okay.
Yeah,
so
because
to-
that would have been the
to
hunter's mark.
To readjust it. There we
Okay,
go.
sorry about that.
No problem.
I am going to. I don't really have anything else that I can do, so I'm going to go behind that rock there, and then end my turn.
Olaf, you're up.
Knowing from past experience that whenever we have dealt with invisible creatures, they have a tendency to go invisible like that. So I am still going to cast Fairy Fire on top of that creature, using one of my inspirations to make sure it happens, hopefully.
You can't use an inspiration on that because it's the creature's saving throw.
So I can't grant a disadvantage?
No, you can only use inspiration on a roll you make.
Okay.
Well, that'll give everybody advantage on their hits, on their attacks against him, so it's still worth it, I guess.
No, yeah, if he hits him
If it
with the
works.
fairy fire.
If it works, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, you rolled a
I don't
lot
know why
of
I just... No, you don't know why I just rolled like 17 times.
Okay, I'm going to take the first roll, which is a 15, which beat your DC. Listen, give me a second. The green slot has a magic resistance ability, which gives it advantage on saving throws against magic.
Oh,
Okay.
So it has beat your DC. It dodges your fairy fire.
Alright.
This is one nasty creature.
I will then back away a little bit, just to get a little bit out of range, take half cover, and call it a day.
Okay, Beshia, one of these, the guy that was behind, this is the guy, he was already prepared, so he's not high. And since he's already behind there in the arrow slits, he's going to try to help you guys out and attempt to attack this slot with his crossbow.
nice.
He hits the slot. Helping you guys out. It is John
Appreciate
Ashford's
it.
turn. I think you're muted.
Sorry, well,
Yeah, I saw what you did.
I just used my great weapon thing to attack. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use a second level smite just in case. And it looks like it. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Yep,
so I'm going to
yep.
do a little bit of damage. Oh, very little. Tag mine. Alright, so I am going to actually use my inspiration this time to roll my second attack with advantage. And I'm also going to use the great weapon again. That's one there. Alright, so I'm going to roll. Oh, crit!
Very nice.
Awesome.
Very nice.
I'm going to use my last second level to put that extra on there. And then I'll do damage. Boy, I'm glad that was a good inspiration.
Oh,
Ah, that did a
Good damage, but this
Man,
thing is pretty
oh my
tough.
god!
Good
Yes,
damage.
so
Oh my goodness, man!
that's all I can do
That's
this
like-
time, so I'm going to pass it. But we did what?
So, you-
80
you-
points damage that time.
You
so-
hear screaming from inside the hut. There's more of them!
Oh no. 70.
But Darius can't see any enemies from where she's at, so she doesn't do anything.
Oh no, 90 points of damage that time, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
From the bubbling lake crawls another horrible monster.
Uh-oh.
But the way these slots act is that they will aggro the most dangerous foe, which for you, milking 66 points of damage, is going to attack John.
Oh no.
Red slot has 2 attacks, a bite and a claw. Here's the bite.
Oh, last time I had two creatures on me, they kicked the crap out of me.
That's a miss, and here is a claw.
Way to dodge.
That is a second miss.
All right. Dancing around that hot.
I think Lothar can actually see this slot from inside. However, Lothar is high as hell, so he's attacking with disadvantage. He's gonna try to help you out. But that's not going to cut it. Greg, roll me a perception.
Did you say Gray or Greg?
Gray.
All right.
As you have another creature that's going to attempt to sneak up on you. Hold on a second. I have to roll this creature's stealth. You win, Gray. You are not surprised.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
But what you see is that around the corner out of the lake crawls another one of these horrible things.
Oh my god.
He's going to
These things are tough.
attempt 2 attacks. 1 bite, 1 claw. He misses you with a bite. Oh, he gets you with his claw.
But the claw's not the bad one. The bite is the one that does the implant. Is that what Greg said?
Unfortunately, the claw's the one that's the bad one.
Oh. I knew one of them was bad, one of them wasn't as bad.
Gray, you take 10 points of damage. You manage to maintain concentration. However, you need a Constitution saving throw. Gray, you have an egg implanted inside of you.
Oh, I always go blind. You get eggs planted in me, and I'm the lucky one.
Okay. Lamb is going to, he comes over, he comes out the arrow slit. He is high as hell, so he's going to attack with disadvantage, but he's trying to help you. Shoots a crossbow bow into that slot next to Gray. He misses. And we are back on top of initiative with KN.
All right. I think at this point I would have hearing all the commotion taking place behind me. I'm gonna spin around. I'm gonna take 1 step forward towards this green slot.
This gives us flank, or do we do flank?
We're not doing flank.
Oh,
Yeah, we don't do flanking. I don't think anyway.
Nope.
And I'm going to struggle. I'm reaching for my crossbow with one hand, but I'm like, no, wait. And then I turn and I touch the axe, and I take out the axe. And anyone that's watching would see almost like this black, I don't want to call it lightning, but like tendrils, like little
Kicker.
yeah, if you've ever seen someone like put a nail in a piece of wood and then hit it with electricity and you get those like creeping black tendril like looking effects, that's kind of what you see crawling up my arm from my hand up my forearm. And as I take out the axe, you see I'm infused a little bit, and I'm gonna actually try and use that axe to.
That you
hit
get
this
temporary
green
hit points equivalent to your level.
Sorry?
You get temporary hit points equivalent to your character level.
Yep, that's exactly what I just
So
applied to
I'll give
myself.
no, I don't see it in your thing.
It didn't apply to you, bud.
Must be something with the script. I'll just put
Yeah.
it in. There you go.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, fair enough. I wonder, did I heal myself?
No, you didn't. You were at 10. When you took your second win, it brought you down to 10.
Yeah.
Interesting, because they're flagged in the script as temporary HP.
Yeah, it looks
Interesting.
right, but there's something
Maybe-
weird with it. Maybe the heal
that's why.
thing doesn't work for it.
Yeah, I didn't have myself targeted, and I had it set as
I
a
gotcha.
target.
Maybe,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I got it now, so cool. So yes, as I take out my axe, I'm gonna swing it at this green slod. Let's see, target and
You miss.
you bet. All right.
Papalakis is
think-
not going to be happy
Nope.
for your incompetence.
I was using the inspiration. We might as well pop those.
I am pretty sure there's a secondary effect if I miss.
Oh,
Sorry guys, there's a lot
No, that's
of
the end.
stuff on
The
this.
secondary effect is at the end of your turn.
Oh, that's
oh,
right.
that's if
Only
you miss
I-
everything.
Yeah, never mind. So with my second attack, I'm gonna grunt, and you're gonna hear like this angry snarl, and I'm gonna try and hit him again. Oh, you class that as a throw? Really? It's an axe, so I know I can throw it, but it's set as a. I see. Sorry, I
It
missed
should be
this
the
all,
same
okay.
attack bonus if it's.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
no, it won't let me attack.
It says you're out of ammo.
Oh, I thought you because you threw it last time. I think they're saying.
Yeah. All right, I end my turn. That's enough.
No, don't end your turn. Your turn's
No,
not
you
ended.
get to attack.
I'm good. I'm fine. Thanks.
Well, you can't end your turn before Papalakis forces you to do a charisma saving throw for your incompetence. And not
that's
even
right.
being able to hit a creature this large, Papalakis is not happy. How dare you insult his axe? But you, with an 11, just barely stave
My
off
mind is
Papalakis'
gone.
punishment.
Whew. That's good. Perfect.
At the beginning of the green slot's turn, you see him regenerate. As if things weren't bad enough. Let me reset his hit
Yeah.
points.
We got to take him out quick. I mean, I don't know if they. I honestly, above board, I don't know very much about slots, but I mean, if they all regenerate, we're gonna have to make sure we all gang up on one and chop them down quickly. I don't know how much they regenerate, but
Because you missed him with Fairy Fire, the green slot for this turn chooses to cast invisibility on itself. Gregory, you can see it, but you got the two of you can't see it, so he casts invisibility on itself and moves around. Hold on. He moves around here. You guys cannot opportunity attack him. And
No.
Gregory, he notices that you can see him while he's invisible, and he's gonna come and kill you first.
really, that jerk.
But invisibility is his action, so that will wait until next turn. Gregory, you're up. This creature is
Unfortunately, we can't see him though.
coming. No, he has invisibility on himself. Only Gregory can see him, and he knows that Gregory can see him because Gregory counterspelled his spell. Gregory, you're up. The creature is in your face, ready to eat you.
Okay.
Hmm.
Let's see. 15-foot cube. Okay, 15-foot cube. 15-foot. Okay. Oh, Alright, I am going to cast Thunder Wave. Control C, target spell. No. Wow, has it really been that long since...
Oh, if you don't mind, I'm going to move your token into a square. So we have it. There we go.
Crap, it's been so long since I last figured out these
Thunder Wave
targeting.
is a Constitution saving throw. You can control click to target these two.
Alright, cool. So I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
You only rolled it for the green slot, not the red slot. The green slot is successfully saved. Can you roll it again for the red slot?
Sure. I'm gonna
So
untarget
the green slot, yeah, target the red slot.
And this guy. That's a 15. Oh, that's okay. Thunder Wave.
The red slot, despite its advantage against magic, fails the save. So just roll the damage right now, and I'll also subtract half the damage on the green slot. So just roll the damage for the red slot. Red slot takes full 11 points of damage. I have subtracted 5 points of damage off the green slot. So, Gregory, when you cast this powerful magic against the green slot, he puts up his hand. He says, and in your mind, you hear bargain, bargain, trade, truce. Is that anything else on your turn?
For now, I am curious about what his offer is, but I'm gonna end my turn for now.
Okay, Gray, you're up. You're pregnant.
Yeah. Okay, whoops. I can't see the green slot, right?
Yes, you can.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, it's right there.
No, he can't. Gray can't. There's no way. He's invisible.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you can't. I'm sorry. I forgot that.
No, I was getting excited for a minute.
He's in your line of sight, but he's invisible.
Right,
Okay.
and he hasn't done anything to show himself yet.
Right, so, in that case, I'm going to move my, Hunter's Mark over to red slot number 1. No, wait, I don't want to do that. That's a bonus action. I want to do something different with my bonus action. I want to take a ricochet shot at red slot number 1. I'm going to take...
I have a question. Do you have any problems with disadvantage because something's next to you, or does your do you have the archery allows you to? Because there's an enemy within 5 feet of you, so does that give you disadvantage on range?
No, I was going to take cunning action,
Okay.
disengage to get away from red slot number 3. So I think I don't know that there's a disadvantage shooting at others, is there? If you're by somebody, just if you use the ranged weapon on the one that's standing beside you.
No, the
Isn't
ranged
that right?
weapon on anything if there's something
Okay.
beside you, because that thing beside you is distracting you. That's the idea.
Okay, then I'm going to take my bonus action, cunning action, I should say,
Okay.
and move to here for my first part of my movement. And then I'm going to move my... Oh, I can't do that because that's my bonus action. I'm going to take the ricochet shot. I'm going to use 2 ricochets.
Okay, that is 2 wisdom saving throws.
Right, and I want to take advantage before I threw the first one.
Advantage on the wisdom saves?
On the wisdom saving throw. Huh?
Okay. Well,
On the
because
wisdom
you
saving
can
throw.
take advantage on the wisdom saves or the attack itself.
I didn't hear what the ore was.
You can take advantage on either the wisdom saving throws or the attack itself.
Well, I get +3 if the wisdom saving throw on attack on each one that
Yeah.
so it would be +6. So I think I'll take the wisdom, at least on this. I think I might even take it on both of them. But anyway, I'm going to take take advantage on my wisdom saving throw for the first one.
Okay.
Okay.
First wisdom saving throw is a DC 10.
Yeah, it didn't accept advantage, but.
Oh, then roll it again if it didn't.
It didn't, so.
It's frozen for some reason. Well, you made it anyway.
Oh, did I? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
The second wisdom saving throw is a DC 12.
Yeah, and I'm going to take advantage on it too. I got 3 of them. There's no use to wasted them.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm figuring too.
So.
Because these things are tough.
I still didn't do advantage. I know I'm hitting the button.
Oh, I seen 2 of them roll that time.
Yeah,
Oh,
one
There's a
of them hit
delay between you rolling and it showing up on screen.
Well, that's
Well,
why
Yeah,
I ended
so
up
you
like
dropped to
throwing
6 and you had an 18, so.
So
Yeah, that
okay.
you succeed on both wisdom saving throws. You shoot the arrow and it bounces off the side of the building, and then it bounces off the ground and it lands smack dab in the med slot. Now you may roll the attack on the med slot.
Okay, now do I just put +6 in that box to get my?
Yeah, put +6 in the box and make sure you do extra 2d6 to damage.
Okay, as soon as if I hit him, which hopefully I will.
It'd be very unfortunate if you miss him with all of that.
I'll make sure I grab the right thing. Okay. The red slot. Okay.
Wow, you can't miss.
You can't miss with a +6 plus your natural bonus.
Which is
Yeah.
that's plus 13 altogether.
Plus sharpshooter, you can't. It's almost impossible to miss him.
Yeah.
So-
All right, you get extra
That's
2d6 to your damage.
Good
2d6.
Yeah. From the ricochet.
So
shot.
how do I add that?
There are. I have the scripts inside there, but if you don't want to use the scripts, just roll a 2d6 after all this.
Well, I'm okay to use the scripts. Just do the ricochet bow. Let me see. Effect 2 successful. Okay, just do the 2 successful roll one then.
Yeah, it'll add 2d6 to your next damage roll.
So if I just hit that, it'll add it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, you
Does
turned
it
it
do it?
off.
You hit it
double-clicked
twice.
Try it again.
Just click it once. There you go.
Okay, and then just roll my regular damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
Nice
then I'll-
job.
You
Then I
also
want to
get,
do-
Do you want a sneak attack? You get sneak attack.
I get sneak attack too, because there is someone beside him.
Yep.
So I should have added that already.
Is it 2 or 1 d6?
It's 2. I get 2
Oh,
d6.
Yeah, I was just rolling. He can add it. Like
Just
roll it on
roll
the
it and
bottom.
I'll add it.
Like roll 2d6 from your
Oh,
dice.
okay.
I think there's a delay with your dice.
There's a
There's
delay.
something going on with that.
All right, there it is. 8.
Okay,
So
I
he
will
takes an
add
additional
8
8 points
to
of damage.
this.
And plus I
Ooh.
want to do the swarm too.
Okay, roll your swarm.
Make sure I don't have any extra on there.
Heck on it. I sticking green slide.
Ah.
I turn invisible.
Yeah, I could have killed him.
Yeah, I think you would have.
I do have a heck of a delay.
That's
Sorry.
all right. That one came up that time. The swarm came up pretty quick.
Now remember
Okay.
that was
Yeah.
only one of your attacks. You have 2 attacks.
I know. I'm going to
Yeah.
do it. I'm going to just do a regular attack this time. I only have 3 ricochets, isn't that right? You know what? I'll
Yeah.
go ahead. I'll go ahead and use another, but 1 ricochet this time.
Okay.
Not to retcon everything, but if you have Hunter's Mark on it, don't you know where
I
it
don't
is?
have Hunter's Mark. It's on the green one, which I can't see. And I can't move it because I already used my bonus action to get away from
Yeah.
that other one.
You have to use a bonus action to shift Hunter's
Your
Mark.
hunter's mark automatically comes up, so
Well, my hunter's mark is still on the green slot.
Oh, you have it marked? Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
And I could have moved it if I would have had a bonus action left, but I didn't.
No.
Have a bonus
okay,
action
yeah.
left.
Just,
All right, you got a second attack.
You got in
Right.
control. You're in control.
Okay. Fine.
Nice job. Oh, wait.
That is one successful ricochet you got for
That's
yourself.
Okay, that's how many I called that time was 1. So
You bounce a second shot right off Gregory's staff.
all right.
Smack another arrow right into the throat of this red slab.
No sneak attack this time. That's only once, right?
You only get
Yep.
one sneak attack per turn.
Right. But I can do 2 swarms, I believe, with each attack. So I'll do a swarm too.
Are you allowed to do swarms with each attack?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay,
but
that's
I'll
fine.
check.
You can do it now and just check on it later.
Okay.
I don't mind.
Still nice
Alright.
damage.
It's only
alright.
1d6.
You can do a lot of damage. I always got more damage.
It's got more
Alright.
bad guys.
Always got more bad guys. All right, not bad at all. You milked out 47 points of damage on this thing. Thing looks really badly injured.
Okay, I'm
It's still
going
alive.
to finish my movement. I'm going to go over here and stand by Olaf. And then that's all the things I got. So I'm passing my turn, and I'll check out about the swarm.
All right.
Olaf.
Olaf is going in for the kill. He knows what he's about.
Well, I come back around the corner and I don't see the green slot anymore. I'm like, oh no.
No, the green slot has become invisible.
Yeah. And I can only see a lot of woundedness on that other red slot, so I'll have to go on and attack that one for now. I will just shoot Eldritch Blast at it and see where we go from there.
That's a smack on the red slot. See if you can take it down.
Like that,
No, that one's not going to do it.
but I move it 10 feet away from me and then shoot
The
again.
problem is John's in the way, so can you move it? Actually, I think you. Let me see. 10 feet away. Yeah, you can move it. I'll move it. There you go.
Well,
Oh shoot! If I
Shoot
didn't
again.
kill it, I was going to plan on pushing it into the water again, but that's all right.
I'm hitting it again
Yeah, you might
If
just
I
kill
don't-
it.
if I don't kill it.
Oh,
And
you're so close.
And
This
I
slot
hit-
looks horribly injured.
I hit it again, push it another 10 feet away, and then
Well, yeah.
You know what?
And
Another
then-
10 feet away is going to ram Cayenne.
Yeah, you might not want to do that because that also
Alright.
pushes them away from me.
Yeah, it's going to
Alright.
hit Cayenne. And pushing them away doesn't grant you opportunity attacks, unfortunately.
Right? Yeah, that's what we learned last time.
All right. Yep. And then bonus action, I am going to do cast Shillelagh on a wooden club in case this other slug comes close to us, and then I will come back to hiding around the corner. And that will end my turn.
Okay. Veshia says, "You cowards! I thought we came to fight real battles," and he kicks the door open. Flies out in his loincloth. And chases down that red slod with a sword. He's the one who's not high.
Good.
He hits it. He kills it for you. And he
Yay!
screams, "Huzzah!"
Huzzah!
John Ashford, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I don't know where the bad guy is. He's probably going to get an attack of opportunity because I'm going to go. I guess 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He would get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that would grant him an opportunity attack on you.
Right.
Because
Well,
he's
that-
invisible, the opportunity
advantage.
attack is with advantage, but also it makes him visible.
Yep. Well, I would actually, if he turns visible, if he actually hits me, I'm going to stop.
Nope, but he misses.
But so he stays invisible, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, hold on. I think it's 25, and I think 30 is here. So I am going to have to. I'm going to have to double move. So I'm going to go here, and I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'll cast Hex on this guy. On this guy in front of me, and he will have, and the ability that I pick for him to have a disadvantage on checks is Strength, and that's all I can do because I had to double. I'm double moving to here.
Okay.
Actually, right there. Okay, perfect, and I pass it.
Darius, extremely high, is firing a crossbow with disadvantage. Doesn't hit. Red Slot melts into a pile of goop. Lothar, also extremely high, comes out. Where's the battle? Where's the battle? He's got his sword in his hand. He's in a loincloth. But that's about the end of his turn. Red Slot number 3 turns over and does 2 attacks. 1 bite, 1 claw. That's a miss. That is also a miss. Lamb, really high, does a crossbow shot with disadvantage against that slot. With a miss. And we are back on top of initiative with KN.
Right. So, when we were first when I first came up to the front of the building here, I think I overheard Gregory and Gray mention that they saw a spear underwater.
You look over there; it's right there. But the water is boiling. It will burn the hell out of you, Chuggin. It's right there.
Right there, but the water's boiling.
You see it just like right there, right underwater.
Gotcha. But, like you say, the water is boiling. I see the other creature way over there. Too far. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the axe away, like holster the axe as I walk up to the edge of the bridge.
As you holster the axe, your temporary hit points disappear, and you are now bleeding.
Yep, take a... There's a sharp pain behind my eyes. See me reach up and touch my head and give a...
At the end of your turn, you will hemorrhage 7 hit points.
Sorry?
At the end of your turn, you hemorrhage 7 hit points.
Yeah.
Papalakis doesn't like to be dismissed like that.
Fair enough. I'll end my turn.
John, you can put 4 points back on the red slot if you want to, because it is only supposed to be once per each turn. So.
Okay, I'll do that. Where's the red slot?
Dead.
Oh, it's dead.
Oh, is he dead?
Well, he was killed by the other dude, so that's fine. That's fine. I'm not going to go all the way back in Redcon, because he only had 1 hit point. So the other guy, whatever damage he did, must have killed him.
Okay. I just wanted to let you know.
The green slot begins to regenerate at the beginning of its turn. The green slot moves back to get some distance from you, Gregory. You want to try to opportunity attack him?
Nah.
He moves over here to get a good position. And he's going to try to cast a spell.
Okay.
Let me see. Are you counterspelling him? Gregory?
Yeah. You know what? I will.
So you counterspell his fear spell. And because he cast a spell, he is now visible again. Now it is your turn.
Okay, he mentioned something about a truce or a bargain. I ask him, what are your terms?
He says, you take, in your mind, he says, you take wave. Give us the others. And he kind of looks over at the stone other adventurers.
Ooh.
He says, if you don't agree, we have more brethren that will come to feast upon you.
So I'll look over to the rest of the group and like, hey, they're offering us wave in exchange for the other group.
But the other group can hear you, brother.
They actually don't even notice most of it. They're so like high. And
Yeah,
the
but that one
the
guy
one
is
guy
not.
who's not high, he's jacked up. He's all ready to fight. He's in a loincloth.
Should we accept their offer?
I'm not inclined to.
I am not inclined to either.
Absolutely not. I mean, I don't trust him. I think that Green is, he's almost dead, and I
Plus
don't
you
think
said that-
it's right. These people came to our aid to help us to fight.
Exactly.
I think that would be pretty crappy.
All right, then. I guess I'll say, sorry, no go, and I cast Firebolt on him.
Oh, shit.
Am I targeting him? Let's see.
Firebolt, not fireball, right?
Firebolt, yes. No, I'm out of third level spell slots. So.
Good question.
And that hits. All right.
You don't want to tell the green guy you're out of third level spell slots.
No, I said that out of character.
Okay. He does resist some of that fire.
Okay. And then I'll end my turn.
Gray, you're up.
Ooh. Okay.
Now Gray can see that hurt guy too, right? We can all see
Yep.
him, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can see him now.
Well, I can now since I stepped out, but so I am going to. He still should have my hunter's mark on him, so I'm going to go ahead and take a shot at him. Okay.
Nice.
Is that it? And I'll go ahead and do my gathering swarm once this time. Ah! I forgot to take hunter's mark off. The 6, well, either way. And I'll take my second shot. Oh. Come on, die, you green slime.
Oh, good shot.
And There.
Close, but no cigar.
Ah.
Well, we got people over there.
Yeah, right. So I will step back again. And I'm going to take the bonus action hide with my cunning action.
Okay.
Do I have to roll? This has got to roll, so roll it.
Roll a stealth.
I did. Well, I did the things you added on the bottom. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I'll pass my turn.
Seeing Gray went around the corner to shoot at something, pop my head out, see that the green slug has appeared his head again, and I will look it dead in the eye and cast the old Eldritch Blast at it. Hopefully,
That might take it down.
there we go.
Nice.
One blast.
Ugh.
Oh, wow. And once again.
Oh, nice job. Barely hit it.
Oh, I only meant to roll one.
Oh,
Let him the only
you
one that
exceeded
does
by
that.
8, so he's still up then.
No, he was dying on the first one, and then
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yep.
so he's still dead, even though I rolled 2 damage dice.
Perfect, because he only had 1. Or no, he had 5, looks like. Good job.
Yeah. After that creature was killed, I will start to make my way towards these guys, and I will end my turn right around there.
As you do that, the green slug melts down into a pile of goo. And Beshia looks at you, who destroyed him, and he smiles, and he screams to his party members, "The fucking idiots have killed the Slotty. Now, take him down!" And
Wait, what?
He snaps
What
his
the
fingers.
heck is this?
All his party, before they were wearing loincloths, boom, all of a sudden all their armor reappears. They have set up this ambush for you.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, I should have accepted their offer.
Huh.
Too late now.
Well, no, we had
Yeah.
to do the right thing either way.
No, I agree. You made the right choice with the information you had.
Yeah, which I was kind of considering it because I'm thinking, wait a minute, my character is technically true neutral. So
Beshia runs up to Olaf, takes out his sword. He's got 2 attacks, and now he's fighting at full strength. He was pretending before. You fools, don't you know not to trust a competitive party? Kill them! Slit their throats
Well,
and take their gold.
They seemed a lot better on the sand. This place has changed them. Maybe they heard about us.
He hits you twice.
Ugh.
John Ashford, the tables have turned. Your pretend allies have betrayed you.
Hold on, let me see something. 5, 10,
That red slot's still alive, right?
It's still alive, but it
Already?
it looks like you guys are the closest to it. It's going to be attacking you guys.
Well, he said they've destroyed the slot, and I'm like, oh, I still see one.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to just take this guy, and then we'll go over there. And I'm going to take the -5. Hopefully, we'll do some damage quickly and get him out. And take the spike. Perfect. And I'm going to expend a slot to try to do a lot of damage. And yep. All right, and then I chomp on him.
Ouch!
He resists a little bit, but not a lot. All right, and then I attempt to swat him again, and I'm going to take the -5 again. Oh wait, I forgot to put my 10 on. I took the -5 and I forgot to add 10. So can you add 10 to that? I think I did the same thing before. I forgot to add my 10.
So it's actually 40 points of damage?
It should be 40 points of damage.
Okay,
yeah.
so he has some partial resistance. He does not have resistance. What kind of damage is this?
That's for the great weapon. I don't know. What he resisted was the ice or something.
Yeah, exactly. So he won't resist the great weapon damage. If it's a weapon damage, he won't resist.
No, it's weapon damage. So it should.
So
he will get another 10.
There we go.
All right, and then I got the -5 on again. I'm going to take a swing. Oh no, and I missed him. But I'm going to move 5, 10. I'm going to move to right here.
Still in his range.
Yeah. I didn't move out of his range, and I'm going to pass my turn.
The drow, now clad in a sorceress's robe, slowly just walks out with a smile, an evil smile on her face. She looks everybody over and she says, "I wonder who will fail a charisma saving throw," she says slowly. And she's going to cast a spell. Who wants to counter spell?
I am out of character. I am out of counter spells.
She casts a spell that you guys, because of its level, you guys don't know what it is. Anybody want to counter spell?
Olaf is gonna counterspell at 4th level.
Yeah, she's casting a spell at level 5.
Oh yeah, I could use I forgot that I had a 4th level slot, but
So
that's all right.
Olaf, in order to counterspell her spell, actually, you know what she's gonna do, Olaf. Well, you're casting counterspell at level 4, correct?
Correct.
She counterspells your counterspell at level 4 using her reaction.
Oh, that's a lot of
She
switches
says,
there.
"Amateur mages."
Is this Magic the Gathering?
Well, Counterspell has added this nonsense to 5th edition. We just gotta work with it. But you gotta know, enemies can use the same tactic against you. She counterspells your counterspell, Olaf. Anybody want to counterspell her counterspell of Olaf's counterspell?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm going to use my 4th level slot to do so.
You counterspell her counterspell of Olaf's counterspell.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Therefore, therefore her spell does not go off, but everybody has blown a whole bunch of spell slots.
Yes, sir.
She says, Geratitin, her spell fizzles. You guys don't know what spell she was casting.
Are they still not wearing? Just that. I mean, they kept running out. Are they still not wearing
No,
armor?
it was an illusion. Now they have armor on.
Oh, okay.
They tricked you.
They were faking us.
They faked you out.
Should have known it was a drow.
Yeah, I should have accepted the
It's
the priest
Lothar's
is off.
turn. Lothar takes out his short sword. He seems to be one of the sneaky roguey types. Sneaks around right here, and he is going to disable these counterspelling, meddling spellcasters so that their sorceress can obliterate you. He's going to try to sneak attack Olaf.
Duck and weave, Olaf. Duck and weave.
Olaf, you got it. You already used your reaction. You can't. You got nothing now with with all those counter spelling. So he does hit you, and unfortunately, he's gonna get his sneak attack. This is the base damage, and here's his sneak attack. He only gets 1d6, so that's 9 points of damage. I'll take 1 additional point of damage off. Red slot number 3 is in battle with John. Attempts to bite John. Misses. Attempts to claw John. Misses. And finally, we have our dwarven friend who comes out in front of their sorceress, takes out his crossbow, and he's looking over at Kayan, seeing that Kayan's not getting any attention, spreading out the attacks. He's going to attack Kayan with his heavy crossbow. Kayan, that's a hit.
That is indeed.
But he's going to action surge and attack you again. That is a second hit.
Yep.
Lothar pounds his chest. Huzzah! The dragon slayers of Palm will be victorious this day.
And
Let's
each one
slide.
of those.
Kayan, yeah, oh no, your the curse of your crossbow has overcome you.
That was Lamb.
That was Lamb, the dwarf.
Perfect.
Now it's your turn. You are compelled to attack Lamb, the dwarf.
I am indeed. So I'm going to. I think that's poetic justice. I'm going to growl and snarl at him as I draw out my hand crossbow, and I will take aim at, with singular anger and almost hate in my heart. You will die. But maybe next turn. Perfect. And then I will take a few steps forward, and I will loose a second crossbow bolt at him. That misses too. Snarling, almost drooling in anger, rage, spittle flying from my lips.
You miss Lamb twice. Wait, so why are you attacking with disadvantage with your crossbow?
Because it's all disadvantage.
Why?
Everything.
Why?
Because I'm not attacking with the axe.
No, you
don't-
stole the axe. It doesn't matter anymore.
I thought it was disadvantage on any attack.
No, the disadvantage is something granted by the crossbow if you don't attack with that. The axe doesn't care if you attack with the crossbow or not. And besides, you stole it. So why don't you make those attacks again? I'll let
yeah.
you make-
That's fine.
Do that.
That's fine.
No, please do it again. Do it again.
Don't
Because you
want
don't. You gave yourself disadvantage when you shouldn't have.
to.
Make
Alright.
two more attacks. Make two attacks against them again. Because the axe does not grant you disadvantage with the crossbow. The crossbow, on the other hand, grants you disadvantage with the axe.
Oh, I must be thinking about the original axe.
The original axe doesn't do it either.
Both had that same effect, but I guess not. Okay.
Well, the
fair
effect got erased once the axe became shaped to your will. It became
I gotcha.
a light weapon. Your
Fair
team
enough.
needs you to attack again.
Fair enough. I will lay. Well, there you go.
Oh,
My goodness, that's
that is quite a hit on this.
Yeah, I start to say that's significantly different.
On this dwarf.
And seeing as that, just as that crossbow bolt comes slamming in, I will put a little extra on it. Still with that spittle and snarling rage coming off, but I'm just gonna say coward fear. So as the little bit of extra juice lands, he gets to make one of those.
Lamb fails.
Oh, well, that's...
Lamb fails.
Now Lamb's afraid of me. Perfect. Okay, and you're sure on making that extra, another attack?
That was your first attack. Make a second one.
All right.
Because you made attacks with disadvantage when you don't have disadvantage.
All right.
Your
Second.
party needs you to be hitting this thing. There you go. Another
Slam.
juicy attack on Lamb.
And I will. I'm still really snarling in rage and anger at this guy, so I'm just going to continue moving forward, right up into his face, and like point blank, I'm going to load with my bonus action, my third shot, and try and put it right square in his face.
Lamb is almost dead.
Yeah, it's incoherent, like snarling, and it's not even words coming out of my mouth as I'm so enraged and angry at Lamb.
All right, Gregory.
All right, let's see. I've got Ishmael, Lamb, and I want to try something, but it'd be pretty risky. You know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do something else. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to attack the dwarf
Okay.
with a magic missile.
We're a little bit over time, but we'll just finish up this battle.
Yeah,
Win or
let's finish
lose.
the battle.
Win
Yeah.
or lose.
Yeah.
That has put Lamb in the grave. Whack,
All
whack,
right.
whack. Lamb could not survive that.
All right,
Your
so-
curse is broken with the death of Lamb.
So I've got two. That only registered 2 darts.
Oh.
Cast the third dart at.
For the next time, you have to declare which darts hit which before you roll damage. For next time. This time, you can go ahead and throw the third dart.
Yeah, all right. I'll do this. And then I'll end my turn.
Gray, you're up.
Okay. I see that John is being attacked, and that the red slot number 3 is pretty bloodied. So I'm gonna go ahead and move my hunter's mark to the red slot. There he is. Well, it ain't letting me do it.
Just put a hunter's mark on
There.
yourself so you roll the damage if you hit. Or you can do
Well-
that.
What did I just do?
I'm not sure.
There we go. I should have hunter's mark on myself.
Yep.
There we go. There we go. Okay. And we'll go ahead and take a shot
And
at
if you
him.
hit, don't forget to add your sneak.
Yeah, let's see if you can take
Yep.
this thing down. Because it just keeps regenerating every round.
Oh yeah, don't forget to
Yeah.
add your sneak.
So to add the sneak, I just have to do on myself, right? 2d6 self, okay.
Yep.
All right.
3d6 plus
And
more
then-
damage.
And plus I can do my swarm too, once. So. There we go.
Nice.
Not bad, but he's still got a little bit. He's still got a little life in him.
All right. Well, I'm gonna send my swarm to him and see if they can finish him off. Before I do that, let me take off the sneak attack off and hunter's mark off. I think I got it set okay now. It did roll with just 1 dice. Woo!
Oh,
There you
good
go.
job. The swarm did it.
The swarm finally put this thing down.
Okay, so I still have.
You're not feeling too great. You got some eggs inside of you, but you're not affecting your stats as of yet.
Well, I can fix that as soon as this is over.
You hope.
So, Darius is the only one wounded of the.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess I'll take my next shot at him then. I already moved my
Darius
hunters.
is the drow.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a girl.
Actually, I'm going to take a sharpshooter shot at her.
Oh, the hatred of the drow. Yeah. I gotcha.
Okay, so. Here, let's see. I don't think I have to do anything except roll.
Whoa!
Crit!
Oh, wow. Nice job.
Her matron mother felt that.
Nice. Okay, so let's see. I don't get sneak attack because I already did that once.
You wouldn't have sneak attack in this case anyway.
Right.
Yeah. It would just be a straight
Sharpshooter. I just have to add
plus
the
your sharpshooter. Yeah, you have to add the sharpshooter.
Yeah, it's a sharpshooter, but it's double the dice roll for damage.
There, damage. Okay. I think that's all I need to do.
All right.
And then put the damage on her.
Oh,
Nice.
you landed an arrow
Nice job.
right through the throat of this drow. She won't be casting any more spells.
Take
Good
that,
job.
you dreaded drow. I hate you people, especially after you did what you did to us.
What she did to you? I thought it was orcs that messed up your family.
No, she betrayed
Well, I know,
us.
I took her as my second hate. I took drow as my second favorite enemy.
You mean like to you elves in general rather than to you
Well,
personally?
if you read my story, then actually the orcs that attacked my family were led by a drow.
Okay.
So
One thing real quick, you had your sneak attack on with that, but if you take off that last 11 points of damage, because you exceeded by 12, she would still be dead.
I thought I hit the 6 sneak attack off. Okay.
Okay.
But
Actually, it went to
she would still
skip.
be dead.
I actually had it on skips. Okay,
no, she's dead. It's getting late. She's dead.
all right. So
Let's go.
You
So
critted her. You got an arrow right through her throat. She's gone.
all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and move up to there.
All right, Olaf. Battle's closing up. Olaf, you're up.
There.
Just after taking a couple whacks, Olaf's club begins to ignite in like green flame, and he will attack Lothar with green flame blade with Shillelagh on top of all this. So, because I had that turned on, I am going to do a melee attack against
Okay.
Lothar.
That's
Nice.
a hit on Lothar.
So that's a hit on Lothar.
Nice
Nice
job.
hit. Nice hit.
Because-
Big whack on Lothar.
And because the other guy is right next to me, he gets to have the green flame blades.
Yup.
Against.
Oh, that's a nice hit against the other guy. Betcha.
Nice damage.
And then I just yell out to John, can you come give us a hand over here?
Huh.
And that's my turn, unfortunately.
Betcha.
Gray cleaned up
Did not
over
like
here.
that. He's going to return the favor. But he misses. You just barely dodge out of the way. All right, it is John Ashford's turn.
Okay. What armor does Lothar have now that the illusion's off?
Lothar appears to be a studded leather kind of armor.
Oh, then I'm
He
definitely.
appears to
going-
be like a roguish kind of guy.
Oh, well then I added the whatever is the Great Weapon Mastery. Have him and I take a swing. Oh, the one.
Oh,
I-
bad
One is
roll
one,
there.
but yep. So I'm going to actually do it again. I'm going to add the Great Weapon Mastery again, This time I'm going to use my another point of inspiration to roll an advantage.
Make
and
sure
I'm
you don't
going
miss.
to, yeah, and I'm going to attack. Yeah.
That got him.
Yep. And then I add this. I'm going to take a check on the smite, or a spell slot rather. Add that, and then do the damage. Oh, that's a nice hit.
That kills him.
Oh,
That
exceed by
ends him.
31. All right. I don't have another attack, but I'm going to. Let me see. I think I did 10 to get here, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get right here, and I will pass my turn.
Okay. Kayan, you want to close up? One foe left. It's a hard-fought battle, but you guys, looks like you guys are persevering. Unless more slots come, you don't know.
Well,
Sure.
we'll grab that spear and get out and dodge.
I will walk up to this guy who's been hacking away at Olaf, and I'll come up behind him and jam my crossbow with the small of his back and say, "Surprises on you. Time to meet your maker."
Ooh.
26. Whoa. That's like the Matrix when she says, "Dodge this."
Exactly. And as that one slams home, I'll quickly reload a second. Same, like almost exact same spot, just in the small of the back by his kidney. And I will, seeing that he doesn't seem all that phased by my hits from behind, I'm gonna change the position, take aim at a little higher up, maybe towards the middle, aiming more for his spine.
Oh,
Whoa.
that one did it.
It's like a nail gun you got there. Whack,
Yeah.
whack, whack. That one on the spine got him.
Sting a little more.
Doesn't kill him, that might cripple him. But I don't know if you do grievous injuries.
That menacing attack might cripple him.
So as that one slams
Oh,
home,
he's almost dead. He's almost dead, and he's feared.
And,
and he fails that. Okay, so now
and
he's
he's
feared.
scared. He's scared.
There you go. And that's it for me.
He's got no chance. You disabled the hell out of him.
Why? Yeah, I start to say Gregory, Gray.
Gregory, you
with
want
a hot body
to
count.
close this up?
Alright, I walk up to him right here. Now he's surrounded by us. And then I go, "So, your companions are dead.
Did he
You
go out? Or
Your companions are dead.
do you want to join them, or do you want to come with us?"
Gregory, I can't let him live. I can tell you that now. You know that about me. I can't. He betrayed our party. I have to kill him.
He looks at you, and he's bleeding profusely, and he says, "No one can trust anyone these days." And he just brandishes his arms, fighting.
All right, so be it. So I just try to whack him with my quarterstaff.
It would be epic if you kill him with the quarterstaff. And
It would
be.
Ooh, I have a better idea. I'll attack him with my dagger instead.
Okay. Well, Gregory has been on a
Actually-
3 body count. Every
You know
for
what?
the last 3
No,
attacks he's
I'll
killed
hit
somebody.
him with
So.
I'll hit him with the
Not
quarterstaff
Gregory, Gray. I
instead,
mean.
because that I feel like that's more cooler if I bop him on the head with a quarterstaff than if I whack him with a dagger.
You should.
He's already on his knees. Whack, and you smack him on top of the head. That 20 would hit.
All right, so it's 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Make sure
Or
you
1d
target him.
What's a d6? Oh yeah. All right, but that hits him, so I'm gonna make sure I have him targeted. which this 20 hits him, right? Come on.
You end him with your quarterstaff.
Woohoo!
Boom.
All right.
He falls down dead.
All right. Wow.
So the battle is over, and Wave is yours now. Obviously, you used Mage Hand to grab it out of the water.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yep.
That was I was surprised that they betrayed it, especially when we had a deal to betray them, which I couldn't have done, but we stuck by them, and then they screwed us. That was a really slick shot. I wasn't expecting.
Won't
that.
trust
Good
anybody.
job, everybody.
Well, one thing we can get there, we can grab their ticket now.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean, they obviously have gold too.
On their bodies, you do get. I'll distribute all the stuff next time. But on their bodies, you do get a couple of their magical items. You get their entrance ticket. You are now the Dragon Slayers of Om.
Perfect.
Nice.
And
So now
you get Wave.
Perfect.
And we will pick up from there next week.
Hey, I gotta.
Identify on it to make sure it is Wave.